So much that when you tell the truth, no one believes the shit you speaking. Exaggerated tales start leaking out your inner mind. The same line you've been using on these different women. Dirty snakes spitting out cold-hearted venom. Hoes frontin' like they virgin cause they pussy tight. Think I don't know, Vinegar Vance got that ass right. How about these lying-ass politicians? Now the white water scanner got a couple of cleansing. I'm hugging my main squeeze, exchange keys, left a G and change. See, I be that same nigga, fuck the fame from around your way. Exchange game and get richer, we out the dough for the dough. Now watch the 411 in the streets on these niggas. Still plotting, player aching and eavesdropping. G's stop and listen, I'm pimped out on the mission. It's suave when we click. Who you shooting 100 times in the chest with your tech? How many necks you say you cracked, or is all that just to act? Hoe ass, trying to show your ass flexing materially like a nigga can't see through that shit you claim to be. Friend or foe, let these niggas know that A-ball don't trust you. Hot 4/5 at high speeds, enough for all you busters. Feeding fabrications cross the nation to the young ones and wonder why they shoot up small towns like young guns. Stop used to, stop woulda, stop shoulda, stop coulda, stop lying, start telling the truth, stop flaw, stop trading, stop exaggerating, stop lying, start telling the truth, stop used to, stop woulda, stop shoulda, stop coulda, stop lying, start telling the truth, stop flaw, stop trading, stop exaggerating, stop lying, start telling the truth, start telling the truth. Why do these niggas be gripping on my nuts so tight, riding more dick than a pro bitch, and that ain't right? Capping. A minute ago you just shook my hand, now you're on the phone telling some hoe that we've been friends. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your fake tales, cake sales, or about the hoes you say you serve well. And these bitches far worse than what they seem, selling more pussy than the record label sells dreams. Schemes on how to take a good nigga cream. Think because I don't talk a lot I must be green. No baby, open your eyes, try to realize I'm hip to all that slick shit. It won't be no surprise when you come to me telling me your dividends is low. Crying, ho, stop that line, cause I ain't buying none of the shit you pop. Stop before you get your ass dropped. Freaking for a minute, now I'm dropping your ass like it's hot. Records for life, Pinocchio ain't got shit on all the jazz that you spit. You make up stuff real quick, you make your folk feel sick. You can't be trusted at all. If you got inches for a lie, you would be 10 feet tall. You need to sew up your mouth, think about what you speak. Expressing lies about the same shit you said last week. Alright, let's see. You told me some shit, I'm still waiting on the conclusion to the message you were stating. Now you hating, I can see through your skin. Look deep into your heart and let me know that you was phony from the goddamn start. Constantly counting my pockets, trying to scheme up a plan to find a way to get my hard-earned loot in your hand. And you slick ass pimp, I know you niggas debating on whether or not to work your hoes just to get information. But the worst thing of all, when you lie to yourself and then expect somebody else to try to give you some help. Stop used to, stop woulda, stop shoulda, stop coulda, stop lying, start telling the truth, stop flaw, stop trade, stop exaggerating, stop lying, start telling the truth, stop used to, stop woulda, stop shoulda, stop coulda, stop lying, start telling the truth, stop flaw, stop trade, stop exaggerating, stop lying, start telling the truth. I be that killer player laid off in the cut under lokes. Fuck, just seen this young nigga get smoked for some 100 spokes. No love, oh well, I guess he should've peeped it. Nigga start tweaking, I'll get you high by this weekend. Seeking to kill and destroy your decoy. Affiliated my name with this game cause they put strain on a street boy. I just wanna live righteous and buy just about whatever. But I'm faced with liars and never ending haters, perpetrators and niggas with stress. Will I rest or will I continue to live up in this mess? I heard the world was a ghetto, so I'm clutching my baby girl with my pistol underneath my pillow. Here we go again, I'm all in. Now where y'all been? It's Mr. MJG, A-Ball, and we ballin'. For all of y'all, yeah, seek some game, peep game. The truth will set you free, man. You lie so much that when you tell the truth, no one believes the shit.
What's going on, y'all? What up with you? Long time no see. For the ones who wasn't at Izzy Band show not too long ago, long time no see. But I like the conversation that we was having over there. Hold on 1 second, and I kind of want to continue that over here. But let me play this clip for y'all real quick. Whilst my son finish getting what he gonna get, so he can stop making all that damn noise.
There's a difference. There's disrespect and there's honest. I'm always honest. If you call it disrespect, you can call it what you want to, but I'll never be belittling, downing, ridiculing, or just making someone feel lesser than they are. But I tell the truth. That's what I do. I have no lie in me.
Nah, we ain't gonna do the Thundercats again. I ain't gonna do y'all like that again. Even though Thundercats is hilarious. And that last picture from the Thundercats is one of them pictures from Freaknic, if I ain't mistaken. But I just hate the way they try to paint a picture on it. First of all, people are so quick to jump on it on the negative sense. Like, I ain't heard nothing positive about Freaknic. Nothing. Y'all do know that shit started off as college, just a college weekend for them to, you know, have fun. They spring break, so to speak. But it's funny how y'all just demonize like what number niggas out there. No, it was people of all races out there getting it in, enjoying themselves. But it seems like every time a situation comes up and it gets painted as fucked up, it's also placed on the heads of the black community, and I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of that shit. I was, like I said, I was there, but I, for one, was amazed because it was a culture shock for me. I didn't come from a place where you could just be goddamn half-ass naked walking around. You walk by the police and they don't say shit to you. They just look you up and down and be like, let me go on, you know, finish my patrol. That's how the shit was back in them days. We looking at the cops like, you see that? You're like, yeah, nigga, do you see that? That's bad as hell. I'm like, I ain't no cops talk like that. They people too. Fuck. They people too. For a motherfucker to fast forward now and be like, oh, I was forced to do this, or I was forced to do that, or I did this and I did that because I was drunk. I wasn't responsible. Duh, bitch. You was a drunk. Responsible and drunk don't even belong in the same goddamn sentence. We put it in our movie though. We made it work. But motherfucker, you was drunk. Like, come on, man. Fuck out of here. But I already know what it is. Anytime the government can find a way to fuck niggas over, that's what the fuck they gonna do. It is what it is. It is what it is. And it's just, you know, we'll deal with that shit when it, you know, when it come down the pipeline or whatever. But it's funny how a motherfucker could just jump on the bandwagon so quick, and it be our own people. Because before when this shit was trying to come out, a whole bunch of bitches talking about, well, we professionals and shit now. We don't want to. You don't want to what? You don't want your past to come back and haunt you? Well, you shouldn't have a fucking past that'll come back and haunt you, stupid bitch. You ever thought about that? Probably not. Because that made like sense, didn't it? See, as men, yeah, we just take the accountability on the chest. Yep, I was there. Yep, I did this. All right, and I ain't take a motherfucking thing. I got shit taken from me, you know what I'm saying? But the fuck, how you gonna complain about? I mean, you can complain about getting your your knob swallowed. You know what I'm saying? Cause I wrote about that years ago when I was writing my biography. What up, Weedy 504? And for Kojak the Great, what up? But I was talking about it in my documentary. Like I didn't go to Freaknic on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like it was me and my girlfriend. We both 16, 17. we was in the city. We, you know what I'm saying? They just moved to the city, so we in the city. We trying to find somewhere to go. Soon we get on the interstate, we ran into bumper to bumper traffic. And I remember I was like, damn, okay, they told us, the traffic gonna be bad, but this shit here is ridiculous, my nigga. Bumper to bumper, the traffic was stopped. People was walking around on the interstate. So I bumped into, what's up, Ivy Walden? I bumped into Freaknic. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the car with my girl, and Keisha, if you ever listen, I bad. But I mean, I'm a dude, so I did this. But anyway, I went to go see what the fuck was going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, is it a record or something? Like, I'm gonna ask people what the fuck is going on. In the midst of me asking what the fuck was going on, shit, context clues, 2 and 2. You know what I'm saying? Came together. Started reading the room, even though I'm in the middle of the damn interstate. You know what I'm saying? As a man, we got to adapt to our surroundings, and I mean quick. Because actually, I'm a tourist at this point. I don't fucking live here. I'm just kicking it, you know what I'm saying, with my girl. I'm trying to goddamn go back home, you know what I'm saying, after this summer shit over with. But nah, them motherfuckers, like, man, them bitches up there is fucking ain't bad as a motherfucker, too. Well, I ain't even know this nigga. I ain't asked this nigga what his name was or none of that shit. That nigga was like, up there. And boy, they got some motherfuckers that's goddamn. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, all the traffic stopped because these hoes is fucking? Let me go see. Shit, nigga, it wasn't these hoes fucking. We got on the interstate at Riverdale Road, so I don't know if anybody kind of know this stretch of interstate, but Riverdale Road going towards downtown. So we was 85 north. I think we got almost to. Like it was bumper to bumper traffic, and the part I'm talking about, when I got out, like we was up there by damn what's the name of that shit? Right on the damn tip of my tongue, but it's on down Virginia Avenue. Where Virginia Avenue comes over the interstate. That's where that's where traffic just stopped. Man. You can look down Virginia Avenue. Well, it was a wall right there, so you couldn't really see down there, but you can see up there. Like it was people fucking everywhere. And this was at Virginia Avenue. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we walking on the interstate right there, that little stretch. Man, please. Motherfuckers was doing the most. And it wasn't so much the niggas. Like women control access to sex. Like if it was, I don't give a fuck if there were 1 or 2 niggas trying to take some shit. Man, they would have got their ass drugged. It was hundreds of niggas out there compared to. It was like thousands of niggas out there compared to hundreds of women. Like there were way more men out there than women. It was an ass of women though. And them bitches was inviting niggas to the car. I'm like, what the fuck these bitches want? It's a whole nother car. These hoes wasn't fucking. Like we got to the van, the hoes that was fucking. Them hoes had an Astro van with the doors open, back door and all. That bitch was rocking and goddamn inching up. I was like, hell nah. And that goddamn bumper to bumper traffic. That shit was crazy. That shit was beyond crazy. But anyway, by the time I got back to the car, man, I'm like, ain't that many times I didn't get took. Like, come here, what's your name? Da, 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 da. I'm like, shit, such and such and such and such. And like, you gonna let me hit the blunt? No, but I mean, I got something that you can buy or whatever like that. And while I'm at the window talking to him, I might zip your shit down and top you off. I still got the vibe. Hell yeah. Motherfucker. I ain't asked for that. I ain't asked for that. I didn't consent to that. So I hope them laws, goddamn, I hope they motherfucking equal. Since that's, if that's what they gonna do. So that shit, wow. And that whole time, that whole era was wild. And I don't boast or brag about going through it. It's just some shit that I went through and I experienced. And that's why a lot of motherfuckers can't tell me shit. Especially females. Like you can't tell me shit. I seen wholesome girls out there fucking. I seen motherfuckers who you didn't think was gonna be out there fucking. Cause for y'all to be like, everybody that went to Freaknic wasn't a hoe. Alright, cool. Alright. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. But that's almost like saying, I mean, shit, the same could be said about jail. Everybody that go to jail ain't a criminal. But y'all will also break up with a motherfucker if they tell you they going to All-Star weekend that ain't in your city by themselves. I bet your ass to dump that motherfucker. Or have an attitude. What you going to All-Star weekend? Because you know what she going to All-Star weekend for. Even though it's a fucking basketball game, the last thing you thinking about is she going to fucking All-Star weekend to watch the goddamn game. So why motherfuckers want me to think that because you went to fucking Freaknic, you ain't go down there to be a freak? Fuck out of here. Heard bitches say the shit with my own goddamn ears. Where y'all from? Wisconsin? We just came down here to get fucked. Shit, pull over. Take care of that right the fuck now. Like, what the fuck? And women don't understand men will do the shit just because the bitch from Wisconsin. I might not never go to Wisconsin, but I had some Wisconsin. I could say I had some Wisconsin pussy. It's a bucket list type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And y'all might say it's fucked up, but it's actually good. It's because if we fuck one bitch from Trinidad, we feel like we fucked them all. Oh yeah, I had a Trinidad bitch before. Yeah, it's all right. Because we need that to be able to commit to your one whatever you are. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do that. That's why it ain't meant for y'all to fucking understand us a lot of the times. Just leave us the fuck alone. But that's real shit. It is what it is. TV, salute, bro. Damn, I ain't changed my mic settings. Hold on. Oh no, yes I did. Cool. But that shit crazy, man. And I know we live in a world where it's like double standards, but all that means is we live in a world where motherfuckers just try to play both sides of the fence, and whatever side is working their best interest, that's the one they're gonna push for. That would have seemed like to me. So, and I think that's weak as hell, man. That ain't really no motherfucking way to live. And it's like, okay, well, they doing this and they prospering, make a law about it. We'll cut that shit off. Why they love to throw it up in your face. Well, it's the law now. It's the law now. It might not have been the law 15 minutes ago, but it's the law now. And you're going to stand on that shit with everything you fucking love because it benefits you. It's the law now. Looking ass. It's all good. It be shit like this that make me glad there's such thing of not being here for fucking ever. I couldn't deal with y'all forever. I ain't even gonna lie. Cause y'all motherfuckers make laws when y'all feel like it. And because y'all above the law while y'all making these laws, it don't work on y'all. Cause even with the Freaknic documentary and the motherfuckers that they're gonna try to pin some shit on because of that, like they pinned some shit on Bill Cosby when everybody was taking the shit. Oh, he forced me to take it. Oh, he forced you to take some shit that you admitted to taking and having possession of. You just happen to run out. That's the only reason why he gave you one of his. Cause he asked anyway. It didn't matter. None of that shit matter. Oh, we can lock this nigga up on this. All right, cool. Cause that if y'all ain't noticed, that's what they do to anybody they want to get rid of. They either put, you know what I'm saying, some allegation like that, or it's an allegation of doing something to a child or drugs or some shit like that. Like, come on, man, we didn't heard the shit enough to know, or we should know. You know what I'm saying? And just like they was like, well, shit, what about the girls gone wild and all that shit like that? Like, y'all really think that man got locked up because them bitches was underage and they lied? How the fuck that's his fault? Because he should have carded them. He probably did card them. If they had a fake goddamn card, but he still get in trouble, right? I don't think that's why the fuck he in jail at all. Because people don't understand when you making shows and shit like that, like everybody sign shit, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. You're supposed to have your ducks in the motherfucking row. Like if anybody's supposed to be in trouble, it should have been a network that aired the shit. Because if he's supposed to did his homework, then they were supposed to do their homework on him doing his homework. That's how that shit work. So the fact that he's the face of it, so he go to jail, like, I don't think that's what happened. I honestly think that he didn't give up the list of names of the motherfuckers who was willing to do the shit. Because if a bitch willing to sign off on that shit and show her titties and do all this extra shit, then I wonder what else she willing to do. Yeah, we need that information. Oh, you ain't gonna give it up? All right, I tell you what. I think that's more possible than them actually locking him up because some bitches showed their fucking titties. And they happen to be some of that footage and shit happen to be some of these senators and motherfuckers like that, kids and shit like that. But yet y'all want to make laws for everybody else, but your children out here doing the most. That's all that shit was. We need that footage. We need those names. Da, 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 da. Nigga, fuck you. Y'all was some shit I made. Y'all motherfuckers wasn't know it. And that's the thing too. Motherfuckers don't be nowhere around when you starting up your shit from scratch. Trying to get loans and trying to get places to do this and do that to operate. You know what I'm saying? Pardon me, landscape. And the whole time you trying to do this shit, ain't no fucking body around to help you. But as soon as you start making money off of it, motherfuckers start coming out the woodwork, crawling up from up under rocks and all kind of shit like that. Oh, did you know you? No, motherfucker, I didn't know, but I'm guessing you're going to tell me, right? Fuck out of here. Like, that shit ain't no damn coincidence. They got to get their greedy ass fingers in your ass some kind of way, shape, form, or fashion, one way or the other. So it is what it is. But I'm gonna wrap it up on the live and jump back on the stream, y'all. So if y'all want to catch me, I'm still live. But I should have gone here at least an hour. So no, let me shut up. I'll keep rocking out. I keep rocking out for the time being. But yeah, Freaknic gonna expose all these hoes. And they scared. The fuck y'all scared of? Cause being that I was in it and I had relationships after the fact, that motherfucker be like, I don't know if I want to fuck with somebody who's been in Freaknic. I'm like, you already fucked me, right? Yeah, but I ain't know that then. I'm like, so what's different between now and then? Like, I'm cool either way because I done already fucked you. I'm cool either way. What you want to do? Conversations came up. They think because the motherfucker was down there, and nigga, man, get the fuck out of here. But it's always only on the men. Oh, you try to get something because you were down there. Well, if I got it, who I got it from? Yeah, you just excuse the bitches that you know what I'm saying all together. Cause like I can't say you got it from the women because that's gonna make women look bad. Sisterhood. Motherfuckers, y'all stupid. Well, I don't know. I don't know the way Atlanta is now, bitch. That's the way Atlanta is now. Fuck out of here. Don't try to compare the two. Motherfuckers was fucking. Fuck out of here. Like it was bitches everywhere. And they was doing the most. Like I said. Atlanta was the spot to be. Y'all think Freaknic only happened during that time? Shit, nigga, it was Freaknic every weekend when you went to certain clubs. And just the world got to catch a glimpse of it. You know what I'm saying? And I heard somebody say on Izzy panel, they said it or put it in the chat, it was like, yeah, it was over with. Probably like 95 because 96 came and it was the Olympics. Nigga, the 90 motherfucking 6 Freaknic / Olympics was basically like a fucking extended Freaknic. I don't know who the fuck said that and what the fuck they were talking about because I was there. I had the 1990 because the Braves won the motherfucking pendant that year too. So I had on the shit. I had on the 1996 Braves goddamn baseball jersey. Like I was all red, white, and blue down with the 8-time hat and all that little shit. Red, white, and blue Nikes. You know what I'm saying? Like man, I was red, white, and blue down on goddamn on that motherfucking weekend. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, that shit was like an extended motherfucking Freaknic. Cause that shit happened like probably right after Freaknic. Freaknic was like 2 weeks. That's what I'm saying for Kodak, bro. That shit combined. So 96, that shit was lit. They said it. They was like, man, you know, it's like so many millions and more motherfuckers in Atlanta than this usually is. Man, what? Are you kidding me, man? Please. That was the most lit. And the 2 years after that is when it started going downhill, but you couldn't top 96. Okay, he said, I had a sweet ass starter jacket in 96 from ATF. Man, look. It was red, white, and blue that year of 96. They had the red, white, and blue Tommy shit on every corner. The red, white, and blue Brave shit on every corner, man. That shit was red, white, and blue year 1996, man. And it was red, white, and blue because motherfuckers repping America for the goddamn Olympics. I'm telling you, that shit was bananas, cuz. That shit was bananas. The whole damn city was lit. And yeah, that's when the most shit happened too, because you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers felt invaded. Like them niggas was real AT aliens, man. Niggas from the A, I give them their props. Cause like I say, I'm not from there. I stayed there 27 years though. But them motherfuckers is like that's a different breed. And they had to deal with being invaded over and over and over and over and over and pushed out and pushed out and pushed out. And they've practically been pushed out. Cause I mean, I'm considered what they call a transplant to that city, and I had children that are now AT aliens because they were born at Grady. You know what I'm saying? Like, boy, they were born at. I had one born at Grady, at Emory, Cab. Well, I think Piedmont. But yeah, all 5 of my children was born in Atlanta somewhere. Nope, except for my son. Nope, 4 was born in Atlanta. My son was born in Augusta. But man, please, Atlanta's different. Atlanta was a melting pot. Because even when I went there, I had more friends that was from back home than I had that was actually from Atlanta when I went to Atlanta. Like we clicked up quick. Where you from? Hear it in your accent. Shit, South Carolina. What part? Shit, Columbia. Oh shit. Okay, I'm from North Charleston. Clicked up instantly. That's all it took. Shit like that. Oh yeah, shit. I stayed in Spartanburg. Clicked up. I met a nigga named Metro. I'm like, your name Metro? Like, where you from? Shit, I'm from the Metro, Columbia, South Carolina. I was like, oh shit. Okay, Metro. And it's like that because that's a hometown thing. Like when you say the Metro, people know what you're talking about. Well, I stay in the Met. You know what I'm saying? But I digress. See, bro, I couldn't even have made that up. 96, that year, even you had on red, white, and blue. See what I'm talking about? I know I ain't tripping, bro. I just remember that year being red, white, and blue. It was America. It was the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I remember having on a hooded red, white, and blue. What it was like a Hugo Boss windbreaker, and motherfuckers love that shit. I was getting plenty of compliments off that shit, but I was like, damn, I was just out there, out there. It was just something to do all day. Like it was just so much to do. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, everything wasn't all bad. A lot of them businesses they actually died off after Freaknic left because they made more money. It was like what the Masters of golf, you know what I'm saying, does to Augusta. It's the same shit. It stimulates that economy enough during that one damn 1 or 2 weekends for some of them to thrive all year. Bullshit you not. Like the amount of street vendors was fucking ridiculous. All you needed was a cooler and some water. It wasn't even no reason for nobody not to have no hustle. Like they been on that. Them water boys, that ain't nothing new. That's how you knew them niggas was from the A, for real, for real. They had a hustle. That shit wasn't, man, it wasn't nothing. They had to hook up on them cheap Tommy Hilfiger shirts. They'll be selling them. Even if they got to go to somebody who got a whole stack of them and they got thousands of shirts. They're trying to get them off in this weekend or whatever like that, huh? Give me a stack of them. I bring you the money back. Shirts $5. They going for 10, 20. 6 for 100. Shit like that. Motherfucker get the bargain and shit like cause a motherfucker from Atlanta know the city. And that's how they make money. Like, all right, you want what you want for these shirts? Cool. And they're counting the motherfuckers. I got 50 shirts. And he said he only want $10 a piece for them. Cool. Everything else is extra. You might see that motherfucker 3 hours later, but all them shirts gone. Everybody was getting their hustle on, man. Everybody was getting their hustle on. It wasn't just about chicks twerking and you know what I'm saying, doing what they do. Cause they did what they did. I don't care what they say. If they didn't, they wouldn't be worried about it. I ain't worried about it. You ain't afraid you might have some kids out there? No. Nope. Cause something called accountability. If I do, I do. Even if they are, you not, oh, you owe this person such and such. How the fuck I owe them and I ain't even know them? How that works? But I ain't popped nobody off. And if they did, lucky them. They probably ended up with a damn doctor. You gonna give me my cut of that? Fuck you talking about. But like I said, this shit, this world is one way. And it's not going in the way of order. You trying to heap all this shit onto women, like, one, they deserve it, and two, that they can handle it. They can't handle it. Y'all try to give them equality. Look where they took it. Y'all gave them rights. Look where they took it. Now, what TikTok ban? Oh, they banning TikTok? I don't think I'm on TikTok no more. Shit, that's good. I don't give a fuck. They want to be like China any motherfucking way. they following their footsteps. It's crazy. But no, I ain't really hear nothing about that. I heard they were talking about it, but I ain't do no other research on it, because honestly, I ain't really too much gave a fuck, especially about no TikTok. So I think that's one of the worst ones. Like, really, all of them are starting to get bad. I call myself trying to scroll through videos and shit, and I seen a whole bunch of damn um deletions and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? These motherfuckers got the nerve to tell you I got a motherfucking strike for saying some shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Who this is? Dan George. What's up with you? Salute, salute, salute. Columbus for sure. Fort Benning, Georgia. Okay. Yeah, one of my favorite groups from down that way. Goddamn Field Mob. If you ever been broke, put your hands up. You been broke, put your hands up. Put them up. But Robert Platinum. What up? What up? What do you say? He was the candy kid. Okay. Snickers, Taffy, Jolly Ranchers, you name it. Real shit. I was too, bro. M&M's and bubblegum. Holla at your boy. Holla at your motherfucking boy. Like, I was selling that shit when Big League Chew was in fashion. Nigga, I had niggas eating out the pack. Hell nah, y'all can't goddamn buy this pack. Y'all can split this motherfucker. Y'all can give me $5. Y'all can have it. I don't care what y'all do with it. Y'all better share, or y'all gonna be fighting. That's up to y'all. But yeah, text me. And they'll pay. Especially for that great Big League Chew. Oh yeah, they'll pay that $5. Quick. Robert Platinum said the world is about to be over. That's what it feels like. That's exactly what it feels like. But it almost seems like it's welcoming. It'd be like, it's almost like it's right on time. That's another thing. They talking about this damn Freaknic documentary. And y'all bitches act worse than that now. Except y'all condone it now. Ain't nobody did shit to y'all. Y'all couldn't wait to be free and be able to do this shit without somebody looking at y'all like hoes and sluts. Like, even now, y'all hate motherfuckers calling y'all hoes and sluts, but really they just calling y'all what y'all are. Y'all got us trying to be PC. We got to call y'all 304. How about bitch not fucking every nigga in the neighborhood? How about not being that chick? That's fucked up that we got to control what we say when we talking about stuff that we don't like. Like, man, come on, man. When somebody like them, of course. It's sex. Ain't nobody finna turn down no damn sex. Not. I ain't gonna say nobody, cause shit. When you have a lot to lose, and you know what you have, ain't worth losing. Shit, you'll think more than twice about, what I'm saying, messing that up. Peace, Blaze. I'm look. Tell that lie to some fucking body who don't know no damn better. And I can say this to any female face that I was ever with. Like, if I cheated on you, bitch, I mean, you wasn't doing it or something. Like, I ain't finna sit here and be like, oh, no. If I cheated on you, everything you said was true. I don't love you. What they love to say? Oh, you don't love me? Well, I didn't love you then. Well, I ain't satisfying you. Well, I guess you wasn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm at that age where I ain't got time for that shit. I don't. I'm telling you, any chick that I ever messed with before, if I cheated on you, bitch, so what? Can't hold. If you want to hold that against me, that's you. I really don't care. Cause obviously you wasn't doing it, so I cheated. Cause it's funny when y'all do it, it's like, well, I mean, I was bored. You ain't wasn't touching me, and da 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 da, and da 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 da. All right, yeah, bitch. Well, I cheated on you because your pussy ain't good. You cool. You know what I'm saying? You make a great roommate, but your pussy is terrible. So yeah, I had to go find some good shit. But you know what I'm saying? That's how we do. We don't, that's why the statistics are so much higher on the women's side as far as them leaving shit quicker. But they love to make us the fucking bad guy. Anyway, salute Hassan. It is what it is, TV. Welcome, sir.
Salute, Stanley. How you doing?
I'm good, bro.
That's what's up. So, how was your week? Any plans this weekend or no?
No, actually, I didn't have any plans this week. Well, yeah, I did, but I ain't followed through with them yet. This week about halfway over. Yeah.
Damn. So, any vacation plans or no?
Yeah, I got a vacation coming up for me and my wife. 15-year anniversary.
Oh, congratulations! Damn.
Yep. We're going on vacation in April.
Well, have fun then. Shit.
Most definitely. I'm gonna stream while I'm out there more than likely.
All right. Is it the place you're going? Are you going to the beach, to the forest?
Yep. I'm going to the beach.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Well,
yeah.
And Stanley White, I mean not Stanley, Ron Mack's birthday coming up soon. So
yeah, 4 more days.
Is you really gonna stream 24 hours, or are you just messing around?
I doubt it. But I'm gonna definitely tune in around 3:17.
3:17.
Yeah, 3 p.m.
Whoa! Oh, that's when he was born, or that's something like a special.
Nah, his birthday is 3:17, so he probably go live at 3:17 during the day.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate that, Blaze.
Damn. Nice. I mean, are you gonna go to Atlanta or no? You gonna do the big surprise for him?
Hell nah. I try to stay away from Atlanta. I don't go down there unless I have work.
Damn.
I mean, I love my little brother, but I wouldn't go to Atlanta just to see him. I would. He know that shit real.
Damn. And Atlanta's like what, 3 hours away, right?
Yeah, that shit ain't. Yeah, that ain't far. It ain't far at all. I still ain't going. Like
But
I had my fun in Atlanta. I don't miss none of that shit. But go ahead.
but is Atlanta a place to go vacation, like for a week or something?
Not to me. It ain't. Probably to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And I was there. You know what I'm saying? Because I had went there for a couple of days because we had a funeral down there, and it still was like nah, like home. Once you get to the place where home is where the heart is, then ain't no other place gonna suffice. No
Yeah.
other place is gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you just don't. Appreciate that info, Kojak.
Oh hell no.
So
But ooh, in South Carolina, like what's so fun in South Carolina? Like what to do? Like what's and you, what?
shit. For me, I can do whatever I want to do. Like far as okay, we got everything everybody else got. But when you done everything, like you just want to fucking live. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never lived before. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Yeah,
yeah,
like I came back home, and I said I was never gonna come back home. I ain't never wanted to come back to, you know what I'm saying, to my hometown and shit. No, be honest with you, but here I am. And not only that, it's like I'm not even the same person. You know what I'm saying? Which is good, but I don't venture out like I used to. Like I was a kid that I went on missions as a child. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't stay home. I'm out. At the moment I get up, get dressed and all that shit, I'm gone. I'm out the door.
yeah, yeah,
So I stayed outside. You know what I'm saying? I stayed outside from fucking 8 to damn 31. Shit.
yeah.
So I'm
But
chilling. I'm chilling right now. So I know, when but like I said, I got as far as shit to do, Carol Winds is right down the road. You know what I'm saying? The beach is right down the road. Shit like that. Like it's plenty of shit to do. You know what I'm
no, like
saying?
yeah, I know what you said. Like Phoenix, it has a good spot, but what I'm at, but it's
Mm-hmm.
boring. It's
Mm.
like when you go to New York, when you go, unless you're clubbing, you go in the club and casino. I get that,
All
but if you're
right.
not really doing that, it's like boring. It's not like California, New York, Seattle. Like I felt when I went to those places, I felt the vibe. I felt more motivated. I don't know what it is. Maybe I've been here too long. Like you don't feel shit like. But when I go to
Yeah.
the other places, like God damn, I want to do this.
You
I
want to
want
do
to do that.
everything.
I want to do everything.
I get it. I
You
get
know,
it.
like God damn. But my favorite place when I went to is Seattle, New York. I like New York and Jersey, New York, Jersey, and Virginia. Like those like the best place that
Appreciate that, Robert Platt. Now go ahead.
oh
I'm
yeah,
listening.
yeah, you have two chests, that's why.
Yeah. You said I've been out to Tybee Island in Savannah, Georgia. The water ain't pretty, but the vibe is chill. Yeah, I ain't never been out to Tybee Island. I heard a lot about it, but
But yeah, there's a lot of places you can go. But country wise, when I went to Jordan, have you been to Jordan, Stanley?
Jordan,
Yeah, the Kingdom of Jordan.
nah, hell nah. Mm-mm.
Yeah, when I went there, it was like, God damn, it's nice. Even if you drive, let's say 3 hours away, it
Mm-hmm.
didn't feel 3 hours. It felt like an hour, 30 minutes. Like, yeah, that's how impressive it was. That's how much, so much activity going on. You see people all over the goddamn place. It didn't
Right,
feel,
right.
you know.
I mean, see, I like I said, I've been in the city long enough to I've kind of earned or learned or gained this sense of not wanting to be around a mass of people.
Okay, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I did that. I did that enough. You know what I'm saying? Riding trains and buses and all that. Like, man.
Well,
And
you
I
rode.
ain't claustrophobic or nothing like that. But no, I'm saying like the MARTA in Atlanta, like them trains and shit be packed.
Oh, okay, okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just nah. I'm done with all that. I'm just at that. I'm 45. I feel like it's true about how your mindset changes every 5, you know what I'm saying, 7 and 11 years or whatever like that. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, all of my old toys are put away. That's why I don't even feel the same when I'm at the club. I go. You know what I'm saying? Like, if me and the fellas, we might hang out or whatever like that just to kick back or some shit like that. Especially if we out of town, you know what I'm saying? We done did a gig and shit. Like, ain't nothing left to do. We got a couple of hours and shit. Hit the club, get some wings or something. And it's still the vibe be like,
It's not the same.
no, no. Cause like I'm weird now. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause before, nigga, I'll be like scanning the room like RoboCop. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, she pretty. I'm gonna try to fuck with her. She cute. Oh yeah, she got a nice little ass. I might try to fuck with her. Nope. Her, yep. Her, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I'm scanning the room. And I'm gonna hit my point slowly but surely. Because I already peeped them. But now I got to, I got to act like I ain't thinking about them and just, you know what I'm saying, catch them at the right moment. Because I'm trying to fuck with all of them, but I don't want none of them to know. So, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit I was on. But now it's like, bitch, get away from me. I see you trying to flirt and shit. You don't see this goddamn ring on my finger? Get your ass on. And it's like, no. Because they act like married men ain't got the motherfucking deal with these bitches. Yes, we do. The ring don't stop these motherfuckers. They actually go a little bit harder. I wonder what that bitch got that I ain't got. Me, ho. How about let's start right there?
Okay, then
They be
since
competing.
you've been to many clubs, what is the vibe in there? Like,
No,
what does it?
I ain't been to too many clubs. I ain't
I'm
never really
saying
been to clubs like
back in
back
the day.
then. No, back then, shit, the clubs were cool. Shit, like you could dance with every bitch in the club.
Damn.
That's what I used to do. Club was worse. I'm talking about like this is just at like a little bar and grill or stuff. Like I'm on them then, but you talking about the club? No, nigga, the club was worse. I'm about to work this side. If me and my homie went, I'd be like, bro, you go that way and I go this way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't trying to make the same bitch you making like right after you tried to make the bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'd be like, yeah, you go that way, I go this way, we'll meet upstairs. Straight
Did,
up.
did you get like VIP or no? You
Hell
always get.
no. No. VIP was like for special occasions, special nights and shit like that. You ain't have to do all that. You ain't even had to have no damn table. You just go to the club and dance with every motherfucker who willing to dance. Cause they'll dance with you and look back. And if you look hideous, then they'll be like, or some shit like that. But I ain't never really had that happen to me.
Okay.
They look back and they start throwing it back at you like, okay. You know what I'm saying? After that song go off, walk the fuck off. It's when you trying to stay for 3 and 4 songs and shit. They be like, hold up, motherfucker, we ain't married and shit. Like, damn, I just dance with you for a little bit. It's just you got to know how to work the room.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I think the club environment was basically that was like our version of fast-paced dating. It really was. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just sitting at a table trying to get to know somebody, like, hell no. Nah. Like, we'll vibe with a motherfucker by dancing with them, whatever, saying a little slick shit to them if they listening. You know what I'm saying? And when that song over, you can walk off. If she wants you to stay, she'll grab your ass. You know what I'm saying? Not your ass, but she'll grab your hand or tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like where you going? Or something like that. She'll do some kind of gesture to let you know that she's still, you know what I'm saying, that she interested or whatever like that. But if not, then shit, you just walk off.
Yeah. She should let you know if she likes you or something.
Right. Yeah, let another nigga hop up on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You don't know her.
Do you consider your town small or big? The city that you're in, or whatever?
No, I'm small town, bro.
Oh, you're a small town person.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind living in a small town as long as I have everything around me. You know what I'm saying? A big mall, a theater,
Yeah.
a bunch of restaurants, and then and it's like easy to walk with. You know, walk to it. I don't have to worry about a
Mhm.
ride. or nothing.
Yeah, well, you're right. So Atlanta would have been good for you. That sound like the Piedmont area, Midtown.
Oh,
They got,
really?
oh yeah, they got grocery stores, parks, and all kind of little shit like that in walking distance. Shit, the Fox Theater. If you want to go around there and watch, man, like it's always some shit to do.
Yeah. Damn.
For
Yeah,
real. And that's I
damn.
feel like that's anywhere. Like it's a bunch of shit I could be doing.
No. I get what you're saying. Even over here, you
Yeah.
can do a lot, but the reason I say New York, Seattle, and now you just gave me the idea of Atlanta.
Mm.
I like walking distance. I like to walk around. I want to see around. Don't get me wrong. I like to drive too.
Nah,
But
you at that age where you want to experience life. I get it. I know
yeah.
exactly what you're saying. Yeah, you want to get out and touch and feel and you know what I'm saying? Because being anytime I used to call it exploring my neighborhood or my surroundings.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing when you can walk from it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna walk this way. I'm gonna go to the left today, and I might go to the right tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And branch out each. You know what I'm saying? Each time to find and learn my way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Those reminds me like of the middle school, high school days when you used to hang out with your buddies.
Right.
We used to
That's
walk
why.
every.
Right. That's why I said I used to go on missions. And even being back home now, I realized that I used to walk places that's further than I drive now. And I'm like, I can't fucking believe it. But like I say, it just goes back to I did, my shape comes from my metabolism and shit I did growing up. I know it. I know it.
Well, as long as you're having fun with it doesn't matter how far you're walking or driving. You're having fun,
Yeah,
so you don't care.
yeah, exactly. We used to ride bikes and walk, you know what I mean? And if it's a little creek, we'll stop at the creek, you know what I'm saying? Or a little pond or whatever like that, swim in there for 20, 30 minutes or an hour or so. You know what I'm saying? Get out of there, walk up somewhere. We might find an apartment complex. They got a pool. Go swimming in there for a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying? See a couple of little girls and start talking to them for, you know what I'm saying, a little while. Like, man, we always did stuff and had stuff to do. Me, I wasn't never a bored child. So I don't understand boredom. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm at the space now where I can not do if I don't have nothing to do, I'm cool with that. Because there's always something to do. When you're a productive person, it's always something to do. Even when it ain't nothing to do. It's something to damn do. It's something that you probably should be doing. I probably shouldn't even be on this live right now. I probably should be
Making a
checking
movie.
emails. Yeah, checking emails, writing scripts, writing in my book. Like, it's a lot of shit I could be doing.
Oh yeah, you're right. You froze
It's a,
again.
yeah, it's all good, but I'm just saying it's a lot of shit I could be doing. That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? And I don't look at it as a bad thing. I just like shit. I got a lot of stuff to do, but it's still on me. It's on me to do it. One, hold on. Somebody just came in, but I can't let him in until I unfreeze. So if you can hear me, stay back there for 1 second. I'm gonna get you right.
I think it's Ron Mac, Woody, or Trucky L, or it could be Izzy.
Yeah. Let me see. I might can do it from here. Hold on. Hold on. Bear with me. person in the back who I can't see right now. I gotta vet y'all ninjas. Y'all know that. Yeah, that's weedy. Hold on, bro. Jesus. Yeah, y'all bear with me a couple of shakes, trying to work some things out on my end. What happened to Weedy? He fell out.
No, he didn't even come up.
Oh, I thought I had brought him up.
No, that was you on your second screen.
Oh, damn. What up, Weedy?
What's up with y'all?
Cooling it,
How
bro.
you doing today?
I can't complain. Got to work overnight tonight. The first shift. Aside?
What up? What up? Can you hear me?
So what you do? The graveyard
Yeah.
shift?
Nah, it's an overnight shift tonight because you know what ADA is?
Nah. You said ADA?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know that's the Handicap Association
Yeah.
people. So
Disability.
yeah, so we the only people who know how to do the ADA work for restaurants.
Okay.
And there is only two of us. Well, it's three of us that know the work, that work for the crew, but only two of us actually know the shit offhand. So we get paid an extra dollar for working overnight and $20 for per diem. Uh, and we gotta do a fucking red lobster tonight.
Wow. Okay.
Which is dog, you figure out the science behind this shit, and you'll be like, cause it's hard, but it's easy. So let's say you have 100 seats. Well, out of
Okay.
that 100 seats, five of those seats have to be wheelchair accessible.
Oh yeah.
5%.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody know how to find out 5%. You multiply that times that, they divide it by three.
Yeah.
And that's how many tables, got to have a wheelchair access to. Little simple shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the drive. Like, I'm in West Palm, so tonight we're working in Orlando. So it's like a 2.5 hour drive.
Yeah. That shit crazy.
And as long as I got to cover the vehicle, I'm all right. I don't give a fuck. They gas, they truck.
I know it, but still though, to drive that long and have to work afterwards and then drive back. Shit.
Well, we got 2 nights out there, so they most likely we got a hotel.
Okay.
So we're gonna probably drive do 12 hours between 9 tomorrow. Sleep for a couple hours, then do another 12 and drive back.
Okay. That's yeah. I see. Yeah, I can
And
see that.
shit. I'm hoping they get the fucking contract back in fucking Pennsylvania.
You like it
Shit,
out
we
there?
get that contract. What now? It's the per diem.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the per diem, man. What you make, extra.
Mm-hmm.
So if you drive from here to, if you go to Pennsylvania to work, it's a $5 increase on your pay rate an hour, and
Mm-hmm.
it's $300 per diem per every 2 days. So it's like $150, but you get 300 cash up front before you must take off.
Right. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
And that's just doing carpentry work. I need to get on my shit and get into plumbing.
Yeah. I know how to do a little bit of all that.
I know how to do it, but you need a license to do plumbing.
Yeah.
Like
Oh yeah. You
you
gotta have a
know,
license to do all that. You gotta be bonded and insured. Just in case your work destroys somebody's stuff.
I'm damn right. You put in your contract, this work is uninsurable due to the owner.
Yeah, but still, you wanna have some kind of liability.
Yeah, as long as you got any paperwork, you good.
Hmm. Yeah, I know, but they get around that too. Cause like what you talking about is a situation where it only falls on the homeowner. But what if you got a situation where it falls on the homeowner and the state?
Well, that's the thing. See, most likely, if you gonna do work and
Hmm.
you go to bid a job, you tell the homeowner, look, this how much this costs, and you have to do this because it's against the state regulation codes. And he be like, man, bypass the codes. If I bypass these codes, this could happen, and this could happen. Like, if you choose to bypass these codes, I need you to sign this contract stating that you don't want to apply to the codes of the state. That
Yeah,
way, I'm covered,
you're right.
and I ain't got to
See,
pay the state. He has to pay the state.
yeah, I feel you.
But shit, nigga, I won't talk about back when I was a kid, nigga. When you sit back and you think about that shit, like you said, you done travel further walking than you'll drive.
Yeah.
You
I done that.
echo it? Oh,
Yeah.
I've done that for sure, bro. Like I done walk cross town, and now you can't even get me to drive across town. I be like, man, I'm not going way over there. I used to walk over there
Damn.
for real.
shit, New Orleans.
Oh, go ahead.
New Orleans is separated. I would just say the 3 major parts:
Mhm.
Uptown, Downtown, the West Bank, and New Orleans East. I done
Wait.
fucked around and walked from Uptown to Downtown because in order to get to the West Bank on foot, you got to get on the ferry. So I
Mhm.
done walk from Uptown to Downtown, get on the ferry, cross over the river, and then walk the fucking West Bank. So I know what type of walking we used to do. Just to go get some shit you ain't got no bitches go and get.
Man, look, that's crazy. I'm telling you, I think about it, and I'll be like, man, I'm good. I'm good, man. I've done enough exercising and enough this and enough that. I'm good. Niggas don't walk miles. It ain't like I don't do it now. I still get out there and walk and shit, but I'm just saying, like, people don't experience life early on. That's why they want to do it later on in life. And I'm like, by the time later on come, you're supposed to be chilling. You're supposed to get all that shit out your system. What up, JD?
So you live in Louisiana, right? New Orleans.
Well, I'm from New Orleans, but now I live in Florida.
Is New Orleans a worth place for vacation to live there, or no? It's not worth it. Well, at least vacation.
It, it's known for a tourist city. It's known as a tourist city. As long as you stay out the hood, you're all right.
Mm-hmm.
But the minute you decide to cross over into the hoods, then you're liable to get robbed.
Lunch.
Damn. What part of Florida? Like Miami, Orlando, Pensacola?
I'm in the middle between Orlando and Florida, Miami. It's literally 2.5 hours to Orlando, 2.5 hours to Miami.
You in what that is? Saint George? That ain't Saint George.
Nah, you talk about Port St. Lucie. I'm
Saint
in I'm in West Palm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was in St. Lucia last year about this time.
Yeah, that's why I thought about buying a house in.
Yeah, it's
So
nice.
how much
All
do
right,
some,
project.
how much do you need for a vacation in Miami for a week or two?
It depends on what you plan on doing. It depends on what you plan on doing. First of all, you're gonna have to look at your hotel rates. How much your hotel gonna cost you for a week or two? Then you gotta think about you need to go and look at the food areas around there, look at their menu, and see how much their meals cost. Are you willing to pay this amount every day to eat? All that plays a part. Yeah, you ain't gonna have no rental, so most likely you're gonna be Ubering. That costs, especially in South Beach.
Oh, okay, but you have to estimate like what, like five is 5,000 enough, or I'm way off.
Uh,
You off. You talking about Miami and
about
like you
10,
said, yeah, and like he
about
said,
10.
it depends on what you trying to do.
Well,
Cause
And when you stay at your hotel plays a part in it because if you staying on the beach,
oh yeah,
you're
yeah.
looking at about 2,000 just for a whole week,
Damn.
or maybe more. Then spring break coming up, and they charge you $100 a parking
oh
spot. So
yeah,
imagine how much the room's gonna cost.
right. It definitely depends on the season you going down there too. That's why I'm going to the beach before that shit.
Yeah, it's not like I'm going on spring break over there. Man,
Mm.
that's gonna be more.
But like,
I actually think I'm
so
gonna be down there
For
doing
me,
spring
like for
break.
me, like this is what I do when I go. I go to museums, check out historic sites, restaurants, stuff like that. Be-
well, Miami ain't really like the spot for you, there, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. Miami is like a show off vacation spot. You show off your body, you show off your money, your jewelry. You're liable to be robbed, but at the same time, you know you ain't gonna be robbed because you're kind of in a safe area. Shit like that.
oh, so like flexing, just flexing, showing people.
Yeah, Miami
Yeah,
is a like
that's the
flexing
capital of the
vacation.
world. Shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
like that's why I say
Down
I'm
in
a
California,
5 bands.
No, I've already been to California. Well, at least the
well, but
south.
if you like history, dog, and museums and shit, other than New Orleans, because I know New Orleans, I think you should visit like Portland, Michigan. I know you that's rare to hear, but they got some of the best museums out
Oh, okay, damn.
All right, so y'all done with that? We're about to get back to the topic.
Okay,
there. Sure.
Cause I want to talk. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk some more on this because um I know y'all. Well, you probably not too young, Weedy, but I know Hassan, you might be a little bit too young for to even understand what the whole culture behind Freaknik was even about.
Yeah, I don't know. I never. Why I don't know. I don't know what is that.
Well, I know about it, and I know how it started, but evolution wise, that motherfucker evolved to something nobody ever thought it was gonna happen.
For real. Yeah, it
Because it
became
started off as a Greek fraternity meeting with all the Greeks and
right.
what they call them,
The
and it supposed to be
sororities
like
and
a big
sororities.
ass, so yeah, sororities and fraternities supposed to be
Mhm.
a big ass party in certain locations.
Right.
But you got your Q dolls, you got your hoes. And
Hmm.
everybody knew what a Q dog was known for back in the days. And that
Right.
was started off that fucking freak dick shit.
Yep. Because basically it was just it was college life that spilled out into the streets. That's really all it was. And everybody know how the college folks get down. So I don't know why we acting brand new on this. That's what I'm saying. Like that was the culture. Freaknik was basically the way motherfuckers act in college just spilled out into the streets. That's what I saw. And Atlanta,
Yeah.
I guess Atlanta was like one of the hubs because we had like five black colleges right there, and then two or three. I want to say like three predominantly white colleges, but they all came to Freaknik. They always at Freaknik.
Shit, y'all here fucking Morristown. Who
We had
else?
we had Morris Brown, we had Spelman.
Yup.
Parties that Spelman used to throw alone, nigga, was in,
From what I heard,
bruh.
yeah. Yeah. I've done been to parties in fucking Loyola, Dillon University,
Mm-hmm.
Suno, UNO, but dog, LSU parties
Right,
was a different ball game, dog. Something
right.
about the white people from Louisiana, dog.
Look,
The
Spelman,
motherfuckers going.
yes, at that time Spelman was all girls. All girls. So anytime they threw a party,
Oh,
bruh,
hold up. Let me rephrase that. Let's
Clark,
rephrase
yeah,
that.
Clark too.
It was 9 girls to every one
Matter of
boy,
fact,
probably.
hold on. I think, yeah, Clark. No, it was Spelman, but Clark, yeah, Clark too. Basically, that
Clark
whole
Atlanta.
yeah, basically that whole Atlanta University area was lit. That was the hub. I'm saying, like, man, people don't understand that it was more than just that going on. It was fun. That was the absolute, like Dan George and Blaze said, man. We moved out there women out there trying to ban it because they don't want to get exposed. But Freaknik during the 90s, you couldn't stop it. So Death Bass All Stars Volume 1 and 2 was the soundtrack. Man, y'all better quit playing. Y'all motherfucker better quit playing. But that was the culture. But at the same time, we expected that during that part of the year, even though Atlanta had its parties every weekend, but the level of what went on during Freaknik, you didn't see that all year round. Now you see it all year round. That's it. Anytime I'm looking at TikTok and Instagram and all that stuff, it just reminds me of Freaknik. It's just you get to
You
watch
know
them,
what's crazy?
one
You right.
chick at a time.
You right. You is absolutely right. The only difference is that they don't give a fuck now. See,
Right.
back then, Freaknic was that moment, but after Freaknic, you couldn't tell who was who no more.
Yeah. Real talk.
Now you can just tell who's who.
Yep. And then, like I said, another thing was they came from everywhere and they migrated to Atlanta. Did what they did, and they went on back home. You know what I'm saying? And I know, just like I was saying about All-Star Weekend, back then it was the same thing. If you, because I remember being in Columbia before going, before even living in Atlanta, and I heard people get ready every year to go down to this Freaknic, and everybody relationship was in turmoil when they got back. Even Lil Kim made a reference to it. You want a cheap trick? Better go down to Freaknic. But now,
Shit,
but
you
now they
ever
want to
see
act
the
like
videos?
the bitches out there was holier than now. Y'all don't get the fuck out of here with this shit. Oh, all girls that went down there, they wasn't going down there to be hoes. Fuck, they come to Freaknic for then.
To be a hoe,
Right.
to
You
be
know what
a
I'm saying?
hoe.
They act like I'm messed up. It's called Freaknik, bitch. You know what the fuck going on. You heard about it. And you coming? All right, well shit. You know you ain't coming down there just to look. Hey, then George trip. Then later, hold on. Then later, Jermaine did a different anthem. Welcome to Atlanta. Yeah, that shit was weak. Squaffinito. Even though it had loot on it, I ain't like that shit. That shit was weak.
I ain't
Hassan
gonna
put
lie,
it.
at the time it was kind of hot.
All right. All right. I
But the
mean,
remix went ham. I ain't gonna lie, that remix went ham. And they went to New York, then to Cali, and
right. Yeah, now that was hard, but nah, it was like, come on, man.
but you know your little homie was in that one. P
Oh,
Diddy.
right. Yeah, probably. Yeah, see, I knew the reason I ain't like that shit. Hassan put it like there was a rapper named Uncle Luke who got kicked out of Georgia because he threw the biggest parties out in Freaknik. It was like Mardi Gras everywhere. Hey, yep, I sure am, Coffee. Real shit. Blaze said that Social Death Base All Star Volume 1 and 2 was something serious. I'm telling you, bro. Hell, I still bump that song Let It Burn, right, by Player Poncho. Real talk. Man, there's a bunch of cuts on them two albums. Like, well, at least it seemed like cuts at the time, because when you see a damn 100 girls all twerking to that shit, that sound like the jam.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, what that song? Yeah, I need to play that shit. But nah, man, it just was a whole different atmosphere. It was a whole different, and like we said, it turned into a whole different animal by the time the end of it. But man,
Do they still do it today or not?
hell no. I think they probably
Boy,
tried to do it a couple of years ago. That shit was like, because people, like I said, people don't understand that shit was a tradition, or was starting to become a tradition. You know what I'm saying? For us, really for us. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And after '96, that shit went downhill. You know what I'm saying? Because
What year was the first one?
I don't know. I wasn't at the first one. But I think Weedy said, like, I mean, not Weedy, but I think somebody said on Ed's show that it started like in 83, 84 or something like that. All right, Emperor Code that 313. Great, say he back. But I think it started like in 83 or 84. So by the time I got to it, it was already 10 years in.
And that's the crazy part is
That
that
was
by the time
94.
Gang got to it, it was like fucking all the hustlers and shit there was in the game. Right? That's the hustlers that took over drugs, you know, alcohol. That was the like that was a different type of party animal.
Real shit. Yep, Wu Tang, Mob Deep. Oh yeah, shit. They was big during. Hell, they were there. That's another
Yo,
thing. That was another thing too. You bumped into so many
Ah
artists and
man.
stars and all that shit. Like, bro, I matter of fact, I seen 702 perform before they were 702. You know what I'm saying? They was at they had some kind of shit at Atlanta and like a free concert type shit. All you needed to do is just find somewhere to sit out there on the grass or whatever like that. And they did that shit like every summer in Atlanta was like that. Any park, you know what I'm saying, was like that. They had some shit going on. So anyway, make a long story short, them motherfuckers, they wasn't even 702 yet. I forgot what the hell they called themselves, but them bitches came in on a motorcycle. First of all, I was like, how the hell 3 bitches on a motorcycle? On one motorcycle, but they pulled that shit off. I'm talking about they drove that bitch right up on the stage and they started performing. I said, them girls, they gonna be a hit. They ain't go too big, but I like the 702. And because after they finished, they came into the crowd like, I'm like, damn, what y'all local or some shit? Because they was up there performing 1 minute, and then next thing you know, they're in the crowd next to us and shit dancing and shit. I'm like, oh man, this what's up. So that's why I said that's how Freaknic was. Like it was just like
Freaknic boy.
everybody
Oh,
felt
Lord.
everybody felt like a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Like it was that kind of light going
You know
on.
what? This let me know this everything that's happening in these few months of this year lets me know that it's a huge shift that's about to happen.
Me too,
And
Blaze.
a huge shift is really about to happen, man, because there's so much stuff that's being brought to light this year. You know, so I think we might need to make sure we continue to speak the MF Truth. Make sure y'all subscribe to the MF Truth and tell everybody that you know about the MF Truth. Right here with Stan White. This is the Stanosphere. You know. Salute. He stands on business. Okay. He can't stand the BS. Okay.
Nah, that's that shit, that little frog face motherfucker be saying, I don't stand on business, I stand on 10 toes.
What frog face? What are you talking about?
Keith.
Your partner, like you said yesterday,
Man,
your
listen,
partner.
man. I ain't even think about King when I hear that stand on business. You know who said?
Albino
My
tadpole
boy,
face
my
with
boy, my
dread.
boy Drewski. Drewski said.
What Juicy said?
He said he
Stand
got a
on
whole
business.
song called "Stand on Business" right now.
He
shot it right up the street from the house. He shot the
okay.
whole video right up the street. It had like a couple thousand people out there to come to the video shoot, man.
Kwafi
Shout
Nino
out to
said,
Drewski.
Lil Kim.
Lil Kim is
talking
beautiful,
about
man. Lil Kim is I should
what?
sing Lil Kim. Bro,
Nigga,
I'm
what?
telling you. Listen. I never thought Lil Kim was cute. Especially after the surgeries and stuff. When I see pictures of her. But bro, when I saw Lil Kim in person, bro, I did not even know that was Lil Kim, bro. She looked me dead in my face. And I said, hey, how you doing? I didn't know that was Lil Kim for a second. She super short. Man, all right. I seen Lil Kim in person, I'm telling you. I was like,
And
damn.
all that you saw in person was
Okay,
fake.
you seen, yeah, but I'm saying you seen her in person. Cool. Shout out to you. But I'm just saying you ain't finna convince me that this bitch cute. She was
You gotta
cute
see her in
before.
person.
She was cute
She
before
was
she let them
beautiful before.
motherfuckers. Yeah, before she let them motherfuckers do whatever the hell that bitch. Man, no, bro. Nah, I seen them pictures. She probably got it fixed, but guess what? It ain't your face no more. Once you get it, like I
That's
said,
why
you
the
can't
first thing I said
you
was
can't
I didn't even
convince
know that
me.
was Lil Kim.
I know you didn't. Lil Kim was cute, bro.
Janae saw her. Janae was like, that was Lil Kim? I was like, yeah,
Right.
that's Lil Kim right now. We were
See?
like, oh shit, that is Little Kim. We did not know. We did not know. We did not know. She actually
Man,
looked it good. The online pitch, she must not be super photogenic. And I know she had surgery and stuff, and that's just like, ugh, why you do that? But when I saw her in person, bro, I was like, dang, I did not know she was. The pictures online are still disgusting.
mhm.
Speaking of disgusting pictures online, Grace Jones is not a woman.
She what?
Grace Jones is not a woman.
Okay. I could believe that.
Then what is she?
Shit. I don't know,
I'm
man.
saying, we waiting. The motherfuckers people ain't believe me when I said that shit about Megan Fox. They're like, I'm like, I ain't said the shit she did.
Megan Fox, what Megan Fox say? Who was
The
Megan
bitch from
Fox?
Transformers.
That's, explains it all. She from Transformers.
Right. I'm
Can't be
like, come
following
on,
you.
man.
Can't be following. I can't be following you up, Stan.
Man, all right. All right, hold on. All right, you ain't got nigga. Don't follow me up. But I'm just saying, when people tell you shit, you're supposed to believe it. I'm a firm believer of that. Somebody tell you who they are, I believe them. And I'm like, all right, I ain't asking for this damn information. I just was strolling the internet like every damn body else, minding my business. But okay, hold on, because I know people don't like to believe me. They want to think that bitch is so perfect. Okay, ain't nobody that goddamn perfect unless they've been constructed.
Which Transformer she was in?
The first one.
Hey Stanley, am I froze or no?
I don't even know. I'm trying to find
No,
something.
you got froze. You got froze, but you look like you keep sitting in the same damn spot with your finger.
Oh shit, hold on. Here you go, right the fuck here.
Damn.
I be like, y'all act like this shit so fucking hard to believe.
What?
I don't know why this shit so hard to believe. Look, I know it, the homie ain't want to play it on his, but he talking about some she was joking. All right, does this sound like a joke? That's all I want to know. I just want y'all opinion.
From a hot man to one of the hottest women in the business right now, Megan Fox with me now. How do you shake your head?
Because I'm pretty sure I'm a doppelganger for Alan Alda.
Oh, out of here.
I'm a tranny. I'm a man.
You do not look in the mirror and not think you're beautiful. Don't even.
No, I'm so painfully insecure. Like I'm on the verge of vomiting right now. I'm so horrified that I'm here and embarrassed and scared.
Is this your first time here?
Yeah, it's my first time.
I love you're watching the monitor. You're looking at Selma Hayek going, God, look how gorgeous she is. Have you looked at yourself lately?
I really want her boobs. Those are the most amazing boobs. Perfect.
You want her boobs, I want your boobs. There, we're all even.
All right, we'll trace.
Is your man Brian Austin Green here tonight?
He's not. He doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to be my date. He's a man. He has an ego.
So he's watching, maybe.
I think he's probably working on music. I don't think he cares.
Really? You don't think he's watching it right now?
No.
What is your diet and exercise regimen? Because I have to ask you because your body is smoking.
Well, I do have a 22-inch waist. I will say that. But I basically starved myself for a month. I'm kidding. I did a lot of Pilates.
You do.
An immense amount of Pilates.
I love it. You're an honest woman. Thank
Megan
you.
Fox is fine.
Bye. Good luck with everything.
She's beautiful. That is not a man, bro. She was really joking, bro. That was sarcasm to to the
Oh
top.
no, that sounded
All right,
too legit.
hold on. No,
Oh
okay,
my God.
okay, let's say Megan Fox was joking. Was the reporter bitch joking when she introduced her as from leading man to leading woman? What the fuck? Did everybody miss that?
Yeah.
When they first
Oh,
came on.
She interviewed the leading man of the movie, and then she said, "We're gonna go from leading man to the leading woman of the movie."
Okay, now that does make sense. But the
that
way they
kind of
said it, it didn't make
that
sense.
we gotta pay attention,
that
man.
kind of makes sense. But what the fuck
Yeah.
did she just said she's a tranny? That means
She
that what?
was joking, bro. She just said she fucking starves herself too. She was just joking. She has fucked up dry humor. That's what it is. But we can look and tell and see. I live in Atlanta. I got a good eye for this shit now. Like that's a
Okay,
dude. That's a dude.
all right,
That's a dude. That's a dude. That's a dude.
all
Yeah,
right,
that's a dude. Dude. I can see this shit.
all
Grace
right.
Jones is a dude.
Okay.
Grace Jones is a whole man.
I
What up,
I don't
Emperor
even
Kojak? What it do?
I don't even care how they edited that shit. The bitch asked her, "Where's your boyfriend?" He like, nah, he a man. He don't want to be goddamn up under me. Like after I just said I was a tranny. Like he has an ego. Like you know, because this shit at this time, this shit wasn't okay as it is now. This that people, them type of folks, you know what I'm saying? That shit, this is like only been in the last 2 years or so that it's like, oh, okay, fuck it. Now you can't say nothing about them. Like, come on, man. That shit was back. That shit was what? Fucking 15 years ago, damn near?
Excuse me. Okay.
Yeah, about right at 15 years ago.
What was that?
Transformers, the first Transformers movie.
Probably that shit. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I know. Cause me and Danielle was like within a year being together
Probably longer than that. How
when I
long?
got
How
the
long?
phone that had Transformers pre-programmed on it because it just came out.
Probably longer than that, though, right? What do you
Yeah,
think?
about right at 15
When was the
years.
first Transformer movie? 2007. Shit, that's damn near 20 years now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right.
No, I ain't tripping. But like I said, that's why she was so awkward about the shit. Like, man, all right, man, y'all think. Anyway, like I said, hold on. You said that year was what?
07.
That was in 07. All right, when I was locked up in 09, I'm telling you, they had this motherfucker that they had to put behind the wall. Because it was a dude, but it didn't look like a dude. And they had dudes that looked like chicks that was on the yard, but this particular motherfucker couldn't be out there. Because you just looking at him, you couldn't tell. I'm talking about, bro. And I hate to admit to this because I looked at the motherfucker. This motherfucker ain't had no clothes on. It was just trying to show itself off because it was like behind the wall, that was behind the wall, that was behind the wall. But it was all glass. So it was like you could see through these 3 panes of glass or whatever like that into this segregated area where these folks was. And they had like 3 of them. And I'm telling you, they look like little Filipino bitches. Motherfuckers don't look like an ounce of nigga. So, no, nigga, you can't tell. They getting better at that shit. Real shit. Look, Quapinino said the trans man got this shit down pat. I was cutting dude hair for 3 years and did not know he wasn't born a man. Facts. I was
I mean, but
watching the video.
that's
No,
different though,
that's
because there's a
different.
lot of
That's
manly
different.
looking women out here. All they got to do is just cut their head bald. They would look just like Emperor Kojak.
Still, though, I'm talking. Man, all right. See, this is how it is when you talking to your little brother.
And they got
It's
them
like,
hormone pills too. I mean,
it's
those, what
like
is it called? Those
can't do shit.
testosterone pill.
That's how it was during my incident in Lenox Mall in Atlanta. Yep. Bro, I got a hell of a Lenox Mall store.
Yeah, stay the fuck out of Lenox Mall.
Right.
I
But this
fucked
is
around and I'm so far removed from what be going on in the world, bro. I was in Lenox Mall on the wrong fucking week. I was like, what the fuck going on in the mall? This was years ago. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Why is all these I asked the girl at the doggone Cinnabon, I was like, excuse me, let me ask you a question. Why so many different people in here right now? Said, oh, it's Pride Week this week. I was like, oh, let me get the fuck out the mall. I
fuck
don't need
Pride.
those white forces today. I go to Greenbrier.
Man, look. Before there was even a Pride Week, my nigga. If you fucked around and went to Lenox Mall, like this is when this shit was cranking up, and I knew then it's time to go. This incident happened when I was still with my ex-wife. So this goes to show you how long ago it was. That's 15 years and add on another. Yeah, so I say about 20 years ago, right? This is about right at 20 years ago. We're in Lenox Mall. Shopping and shit, you know what I'm saying? And we seen them, you know what I'm saying? We seen it was like a group of them. It was like 10, you know what I'm saying? We saw them when we first came in the mall. Seen them a little bit later on, probably like 30 minutes later. The clique then doubled up. Seen them again a little later on. They getting the clique getting bigger. I'm like, what the fuck going? And you know what they is because they all look like fucking studs. They all look like, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, me and her and Foot Locker. A dude running that motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you trying to rob a nigga or something? Like, don't be running up like that. He was like, man, look, man, like, this is, bro, you can't even make this up. And I probably told you about this story, Mac, but the nigga said, bro, can I borrow your girl real quick?
What?
I said, what, nigga? You want to borrow my bitch? He was like, no, bro, I swear, bro, I'll give you $200 right now. Like, I ain't gonna take it nowhere. I just need to stand with her and act like I'm with her. I'll give you $200 right now. I'm like, well, shit, give me the money. I'm like, yeah, you say you ain't got to go nowhere with her. You just need to stand with her. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, man, because they mobbed up, man. They trying to get me. I'm like, who mobbed up trying to get you? Them girls. Bro, I was like, oh, shit. But being the nigga who I am, bro, I ain't give a fuck. But that shit still didn't work. Because they came in and they were like, where he at? Where he at? It was like, man, my girl right here. They're like, nigga, no, it ain't. We seen them when they came in. They came in together. She with him. Chased him all around the mall, man. And when I say it was a
extra $200
for nothing.
That nigga passed go.
Man, look, man, that man was running for his life though, man. It was probably about 50 of them. And it was like, you know what I'm saying? They were drag queens and studs and all that. I was like, they finna tear him up, bro. Like, I was like, wow. And this was 20 years ago. So, y'all ain't telling me shit. Y'all ain't telling me nothing. That shit was a thing. Cause right after that, and matter of fact, it was right before they did the sweep with the BMF folks. Part of that was because it was a lot of them in the downtown area, and they made it unsafe for people to walk the streets downtown. Like them still used to go around knocking folks out. And if anybody was in Atlanta, like what that was, I think that was 07. Tell me I'm lying. I'll wait. Now that's something I could stand on. I was like, wow. Like these motherfuckers is they really pulling these niggas whole cards. That's basically what it was. Quaffy said, yeah, that shit was wild, bro. I looked at that nigga, ball my bitch. And like I said, I can call her that shit without her getting upset. Because she was looking like the same thing. Like, what? Said, what the fuck is this? Some kind of indecent proposal, nigga? That nigga was dead ass. He wanted to act like he was with her and thought that shit was gonna work. I thought it was gonna work too. I was hoping for them. But they already knew I'm not the nigga to run up on. I'll take this whole motherfucker mall up. Like, nah, they caught your ass looking and lurking, goddamn, and it was like, yup, he'll go. That's all that was. And I could tell you, ushered a lot of that in, but they got enough problems as it is right now. But yeah, all that's gonna come to a head. Lennox Small is that bad now. I don't know what it is now. I'm talking about once that happened, I promised myself I'd never go back to Lennox. It wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. Lennox, because Lennox used to be one of the malls that if you even thought about acting up in there, your ass getting escorted.
Well, it's they regulated Lennox Mall a lot now. As of
Good.
late,
Because they probably trying to
they
bring this shit back.
they got a lot of security there. They got a fucking X-ray. They got an X-ray on the escalators with the security standing to make sure you don't have any weapons on you. Can't have any weapons on you.
Right.
And they got I only go to Lennox right now because that's where the Apple store is. That's where the best Apple store is. As soon as you walk in, you just go right there where the valet is. You just walk upstairs. It's upstairs and downstairs, same spot. Apple was just upstairs and downstairs right there. And the Nike store right there. Everything I need is right there. Apple store, Air Force Ones. That's it.
Damn, Coffee, they changed Neiman Marcus to Sydney Marcus. Goes to show how much I've been keeping up with this shit. But yeah, I mean that's old. They always been doing that. Whether you went to and that wasn't Lindbergh, that was you got Lennox Mall train station on one side and you got Buckhead train station on the other side of Lennox Mall. So yeah. Motherfuckers used to walk in one big ass circle. They'll get off at goddamn either Lennox or Buckhead, walk by that motherfucker, catch somebody slipping and hop back on the train. In either direction, like so I'm just saying.
Hey D-Rock.
What? Oh, I need you to send me I need you to change that logo too, man. All right.
Yeah, I already did. I already changed it.
No, you didn't. You don't even know what I'm talking about. Everything else on it was cool except for the DA in the middle. It got like a glow to it, and it don't translate.
Sir, I already did, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
I can't do nothing with. I said I can get jiggy with this shit.
I said that when I talked to you about it too. But you know, I try to hurry up. I'm wrong because I always try to hurry up and put a whole bunch of different information.
From what you sent me, them look like front and back, sir.
Nah. Those are just some examples that I put on certain hoodies and shit. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Yeah,
all right.
My bad. And I also have to send you the black version of it, just the all black, because you'll be able to do this with just the red lettering, right? Or do you need me to send you the black version of it?
Oh, you gonna send me the vinyls too?
I'm talking about as far as when you put it in the program.
No, I'm saying I can do it any color I want to do it. Just send that to me. I'm gonna do the rest.
All right.
But and what the hell you were just showing me on the phone? That's the thing you get made.
It's already done.
Oh, okay.
It's already done. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Ooh, I'm getting one like that.
Yeah, I don't want one of them.
It's already in the works, brother.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm only gonna wear it on the weekends. I got chains. I got a lot of chains. I just don't wear none of my damn chains.
What year that was, Quaffy? That you worked at Lennox in the Macy's. I used to live in that motherfucker. What year that was you worked in there? think I was there from 05 to 07. I used to go back and forth from that one and the one at Perimeter. Lennox had all the good shit, so if I knew what the deal was at Perimeter, I know I can always find that shit at Lennox because I know niggas didn't go to niggas didn't go to Mason. By the time I caught on to it, I was mad as hell. Macy's had some shit. I remember they had them Sean John coats and reversible Sean John coats. I paid $11 for mine. They were $200 coats. I bought like 5 of them. Real shit. Time to get your hustle on. Cause I was on the markdown team when I worked at Macy's. Coffee. So there's a clip from out here at Fairfield Solana Mall where niggas ran up in broad daylight and took sledgehammers to a diamond jewelry shop. Yeah, they would have got smoked at Lennox back in the day. Like on bullshit. They would have laid their head down right in front of everybody. That's why I say that shit had changed. I don't even know what the fuck that was about. You couldn't mob at no Lennox Mall. Do that shit at Greenbrier. Do that shit at the West End Mall. Not no Lennox Mall. Lennox Mall had a certain class
Aesthetic.
to it. Yeah, no, it had a certain class to it. Like, them Bentleys ain't parked in front of that motherfucker because any and everybody can come here. Even though anybody and everybody can come there. I mean, it was a public place, but it just still, like, trust me, if you ain't had no money walking around Lennox Mall, it look like you ain't had no money walking around Lennox Mall. And they finna usher your ass the fuck up out of there. You're gonna be like, hey, the train station over there. Get your ass up out of here. You ain't buying shit.
Lennox Mall was the mall that we all went to when you wanted to go spend some money.
Real shit, bro.
You went to Lennox Mall. You got fly before you went to Lennox Mall.
Right. And you
was
went there to spend money. You didn't go there to goddamn hang out and linger around. Nah, hell nah. They had goddamn they had Saleh Mall for that. Real shit. Some of the malls they just ain't inviting. Just like Perimeter Mall, like you ain't want to hang out there either.
Hey, I'm back on this Freaknic doc situation.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, man. I'm glad our mama ain't fucking indulging that damn Freaknic shit.
No,
because there's gonna be a lot of mamas. There's gonna be a lot of aunties, a lot of grandmamas. This is gonna be exposed.
I'm glad you brought that up because Prime said something earlier. Prime was like, it was kids down there and stuff like that. I'm like, no, that ain't how Freaknic work. Like people who wasn't on that type of time, they stayed their ass at home. Especially like 7 o'clock, they was in. And if they, if they had children and they didn't want them to participate in that shit, they weren't participating in that shit. Nah, y'all staying home this week. They avoided downtown. They avoided going places because you really couldn't go nowhere any damn way without being in traffic. But now the people who didn't want to fuck with that shit, they didn't fuck with it. And the people that did, you knew what time they was on.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't want to hear shit. They talking about the damn pictures and videos and shit. They got what was going on in broad daylight. All right.
They had a true life episode about Freaknic.
You said what, Ron?
They had a true life episode about Freaknic.
I didn't see that. I think I thought Killer Mike then was trying to work on a documentary about that shit too. I don't know, that might be this one. That he in. Walters. Hell yeah. That's
I still go to Walters.
Right. You talking about who got the best shoes. If you want exclusives, if you want exclusives, the only place to go is Walters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of good shoe stores in Atlanta, but the one that's been holding it down the longest for I know 20 years strong in my life has been Walters. I ain't never been disappointed. I got me a pair of Bo Jackson that was so damn exclusive.
I'm about to give me another pair of them. I'm about to go to Walters. Y'all just made me want to go to Walters just now.
Yeah,
It's
get
right
you a
up the
pair.
street.
Yeah, get you a pair of Bo Jacksons, man.
I like Bo Jackson. I like them. Is it Dion's? Deion Sanders?
Oh yeah, I like them my oh man, them my favorites though. Them Diamond Turf Dion's. Woo! I know. Well, I stopped liking them because every damn magazine picture that Wale ever took, he had that shit on. Them damn Diamond Turf Dion's. But I fuck with them. But if you ain't noticed, Ron, that's why I always got straps on my shoes.
Mm-hmm.
That shit started with the Diamond Turf Dion. Yup. If you want you a pair of fly ass kicks and some Dickies, Walters is the spot. Real shit. That shit like the club for shoes. But I still don't miss Atlanta as much as I have my memories from that shit. I don't miss it at all because Atlanta was a motherfucker, bro.
Atlanta ain't the same no more. It's not
It
like that
ain't.
no more.
It ain't. Cause
It's
they took the heart out of it. Atlanta don't have its heart no more.
well, I think that the Atlanta that I see and the Atlanta that I see on TV is two different places, man, because none of that shit be going down. Like I literally like none of that shit be going down.
Yeah, Dan George, DTLR got clothes and shoes.
I
Get you some
fucks with
exclusive.
Walters though. I'm about to hit Walters in a minute.
That you talking about that DTLR right above the that it's basically in the five points little plaza but upstairs. You talking about that one? Right next to the underground. Overlooking the waterfall, if I ain't mistaken. Cause they got one right there, and then they got another little store that's inside the plaza right there. I used to be downtown for so long. What happened to Weedy? What the hell you listening to that you finna get me flagged for? Matt, what the hell is that? Nigga watching the whole fucking football game in the background. Do they still have Gucci and Bloomingdale's at Phipps Plaza? Shit, I don't even think they got Phipps Plaza out there at Phipps Plaza. Ain't that shit the
Mm-hmm.
Mercedes-Benz Stadium now? Or they still got Phipps out there?
Yeah, they got Fifth Plaza out there right across the street from Lennox. Saks Fifth.
No, Phipps, no, not Saks Fifth Avenue. He talking about Phipps Plaza.
No, I'm talking about Saks Fifth Plaza. It's right there. That's what Saks Fifth is at. The store. I go shop there. I know. I'm looking at this damn Freaknic shit.
I gotta look that up because I don't believe you. Yeah, Quaffy said no.
Yeah, I want to play this video right here.
He said, you're right. You talking about the I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I don't live down there no more.
Sex Fifth is a spot. That shit all over the fucking. That shit all over the damn. Not everywhere, but like New York and Cali and LA, different little spots like that. They got Sex Fifth, just designer clothes and shit like that. It ain't really nothing too spectacular.
Yeah, you just sent me in the back chat.
This Freaknic shit. Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to send that shit. My bad, bro. I ain't mean to do that. Here you go. Meant to do it like that.
Fuck.
Hold on.
Y'all ready? Y'all want to see it? Here you go.
Excuse me. I have a problem with you out here in the middle of the street. I need you out of the street right now. You're impeding the flow of traffic. I don't understand what good you're accomplishing. First day of Freaknic, Friday. It's not downtown. The traffic's not too bad yet. What's the best part about Freaknic?
The traffic's not too bad yet.
As soon as she stopped.
See? People actually like traffic.
Who auntie this is?
Yeah, they look real wholesome.
Who grandma is on the top of this Chevy?
Suburban.
It's a big car show. And some of the females see that you have a big time car, maybe they'll talk to you and give you a little chance.
Really?
How many people are in this Mustang, man?
They got some walking. What you talking
Man,
about?
this is the young generation, man. We just love to fix our cars up and just cruise, man. Show them off, man. Just having fun.
Hey, I just came down to Atlanta to visit. Obviously, I chose the wrong weekend.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she got a little boy in the car with her.
Right, he looking like, Mama, what the hell you talking about? Nah, let's stay. Let's bust a goddamn let's bust another corner again.
Riding. Okay, and I can cite the driver. Have a good day. That is Hoochie Patrol.
At least you wasn't a bitch about it.
Who aunties and mamas these is, man?
Right.
And then these women got the nerve to talk shit. These old men right here
feel more comfortable around your own,
got the nerve
just like Freaknic,
to talk about these young girls
I feel comfortable
nowadays.
Right.
And they was the same shit.
here, whereas somebody else would just they were like, "Oh my God, I cannot believe you're going there." I was like,
Oh, my God.
Like I said, hold on, pause that. Pause that. Just like she said, when she told people that she was going to Freaknic, they was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you going down there." But a motherfucker on Ears panel gonna talk about something. It's people that went down there for Freaknic, but that ain't what they went down there for. What the fuck you going to Freaknic for then? It's called Freaknic, bitch. But go ahead, I digress.
where you
Let it
from?
play.
Where?
I'm from North Carolina.
Where?
North Carolina.
What part of
I'm really from Michigan.
Turn around, he got out, opened the door, and smacked me on the booty.
Yeah, that sound like she didn't like it. She hated it. That's the sound that it sounded like she hated it.
I don't even have anything on me. Oh, yeah? You just getting numbers. One of them seemed decent. His name was Greg. He seemed really cool. I mean, he was one that I might would call back. I think he was really cool. He was cute too. He's supposed to call me tonight. We'll see like what club we're gonna go to and stuff.
Yeah, because he trying to fuck.
Losing yourself.
Come on, man.
Only for a minute. Man, everybody out here is from different places. They don't know nobody. So I'm going to lose myself. She's going to lose herself. And everybody else is going to lose themselves.
Real shit. Do you hear her complaining? Do you hear her saying, "You lying? I ain't gonna lose shit." No.
But just for this weekend, all right?
But just for this weekend.
That's only once a year. That's only once a year. So, like,
They was feeling the Winnebago, no matter what. I thought I had a Land Rover or something. They was like, yeah, screaming. That's I'm feeling that.
That's what everybody wanted. If you had more room in the car,
damn right, nigga. That's a hotel on wheels. You mean to tell me I can be a hoe and ride down the street and don't have to worry about nobody looking at me?
We having girls climb up on people's
Man,
cars.
come on, man.
Taking pictures, so you know we was feeling that.
this is Freaknic.
That's a fact, Quaffy.
This is
That is a
boy,
fact, girl.
I don't see none of this outside no more.
Everyone took pictures of each other, but evidence. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us took pictures for evidence, because you go down there and be like, you ain't do nothing. What? There it is. What? There it is. What's your name?
Pebbles.
you about it?
It's like a trophy, yeah.
I took this many pictures.
Yeah, this is what I got, a little show thing. Look at who I took a picture with, and they just don't know they had to beg for it. That's bad. They gonna have fun. We're from North Carolina. Greenville, Raleigh. Open the damn door. You want to get out? Get out. We chilling with him tonight. We chilling with y'all tonight.
We chilling with y'all tonight.
I mean, they fucking tonight.
All my out of towners, I know you want to party and hang out with the celebrities. My girl, the Brat, that's right, the BRAT from Chi-Town is doing it.
Look at the streets. Look at the streets full of people.
Come on, man. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Like I said, after 7 o'clock, rap. It was a rap.
Wait, so Atlanta's not like this no more?
Hell no.
No, sir. I live right there where all those people was. It's not like that. It's not like that. I might look outside right now in the middle of the day.
Ain't nobody out there.
This politician might walk past or something.
Who's this? Forrest? Who are you? Let the air out. Oh, you're the tall ass dude. I mean, why don't you say that?
What?
This ain't my number. You got Selena's number. He a player hater. He trying to talk to two girls.
He a player hater. He's trying to talk to two girls. What?
That's a player. He a player.
The boys in the back, they had their little tight shirts on and everything.
Oh, we could go with the baby. That is fact.
I had the little clipper section up here in the front, just trying to make sure we looked it tight. So when we go in there, all the girls would be like, oh, these guys, they look all right. They clean.
How many single-family houses, single-family homes?
Okay, who gives a shit?
Too goddamn many.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Think it did.
I've been watching.
Look at this. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Somebody come look at this shit. Somebody come look at this. Aunt Jackie, what the hell? You got two dudes and you in a sandwich with two dudes?
I'm trying to see where I'm at.
Now, just amazed to see all these black folks together, just chilling, having fun. I can't believe that I'm here.
Stan, you probably already been back at the crib by now.
Probably. But like I was saying, where the kids at? Ain't no damn kids.
All these people, where are all these children?
They just letting us cry. Yo, this is heaven, son. This is heaven. This is heaven.
Atlanta in the 90s was crazy.
But we stayed late. We stayed real
Damn.
late all the time.
How the fuck this nigga get up down the goddamn dash? What the fuck?
Boy, they done killed my nigga, boy.
Okay. That nigga like he stopped real fast, and that's where that nigga ended up at.
That nigga look like
Damn, cuz get up.
he comfortable too. Damn, he
I'm
got
talking
he
about
needs
as
the
fuck.
dash as a pillow.
Right. Hell nah.
Boy, that's sad. He ain't had no girls that night.
Right. He damn near could fit in the glove box.
We met up with the other girls that's down here from North Carolina and everything. They was so packed in front of the club and on the side streets and everything that
Hey, why he sound like that dude from doggone why he sound like what's the dude from Boondocks? The
Shit,
gay
I don't
rapper
know.
off of Boondocks?
Oh
Uh
god damn.
something licious.
Thugnificent.
No.
Gangsta-licious.
Gangstalicious. Why he sound just like Gangstalicious, bro? Why? Listen to this dude.
we met up with the other girls that's down here from North Carolina and everything. They was so packed in front of the club and on the side streets and everything that we had to walk. So we just started walking down the strip.
Yeah, his interview voice. Yeah.
Girls and experiencing where Freaknic was. So I guess we met a couple of girls from down here somewhere.
Look at that.
They was
Come on,
packed,
man.
just doing all type of freaky stuff.
Wait.
Right. Dan George said, but you see how they didn't show the alcohol part? I think they're all high as a kite. Some of them niggas, I ain't gonna say squares, but that's what we consider them things, smoke, drink.
Yeah, they were
But,
lame.
yeah, they was like,
These
you know
are
what I'm saying?
lame dudes right here.
Oh, he wanted to do a grab on some ass. I would have been fucking.
These dudes are sleeping in the same bed together. Look at this man's foot.
Right, how
Look
he
at
got
this
his
shit.
foot on the wall.
This a
Man,
dude head right here.
the fact that them niggas ain't got bitches in there yet, it makes me already think something ain't motherfucking right.
Light skinned niggas.
Why y'all on the same man?
You know, next thing I know, I was taking pictures. Yeah, not saying I did anything, but I was taking pictures.
Do not see it as a derogatory name. What I have, there's a lot of controversy.
This is the founder of Freaknic. Hold on, let's see what she has to say. Let's take the freak out of
Our
Freaknic.
objective is to increase the standards of behavior and the standards of expectations. We want to get the freak out of Freaknic.
I do not see it as a derogatory name. What I have, there's a lot of controversy surrounding it, and I do.
Can she talk?
Mm-mm.
I didn't see it as a derogatory.
Blaze said, I first went to ATL in the summer '96 during the Olympics. Man, you came. That was some good shit. That was a hell of an experience, I'm sure. Go ahead, bro.
Freaknic started 16 years ago in Atlanta, Georgia, on the campus of Spelman College. We decided to have a picnic, and so then we had to decide what we were going to name it. At that time, the freak was a dance. You saw it on American Bandstand, you saw it on Soul Train, you saw it in, clubs across the country. And that year, everything we did, again, was centered around the freak.
I talked to two girls from Alabama yesterday, the ones that we transported to jail. They said them just wanted to come and have a good time because it's freak, and it's Freaknic, and you're supposed to freak. Like, no, this is Black College Spring Break while the college students get together and have a good time.
That's it.
We're not going to call it that. We have given it a name, and we would love to keep that name.
Just a party in the middle of the street. Nobody going nowhere. Everybody having fun.
What the fuck I said?
Mm-hmm. The Big Gip said it himself too.
You know, I feel like, hey man, for one weekend, man, we could do that. We live civilized 5 days out of the week and pay taxes just to ride on these streets. And for one weekend, we can have fun. Come on, man.
You guys go and you practice Your dress rooms are upstairs. You got 20 minutes officially. If you can cut it short, it'd be great for me. If not,
It's so evident, and people dismiss this, why Atlanta is a magnet for African Americans. You're talking about the cradle and heart of the civil rights movement, so that's the historical factor. And people come here for a reason.
'cause I wanna be free, completely free. No, I want you. This is the Auburn Avenue area. It was a business mecca. You know, they had their clubs, they had their barbershops, they had a bank, all black owned. And, you know, as Harlem is to New York, this is here. Someone know why. That's why they called it Sweet Harlem, because it was so sweet. Living was so sweet. The money was sweet, the women were sweet. Elijah Muhammad, Martin Luther King, Ralph David Abernathy, a lot of the civil rights leaders of the late 60s come from this city. So I just think, as far as the city being about peace and about love, I think Atlanta is a city that's built on that foundation.
The forefront is by black people, you know what I'm saying? We got black city councilman, we got a black mayor, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of black people really in the heart of the city of Atlanta. We got 4 major black colleges, you know what I'm saying? So all these kids are coming from all over the world just to come here to learn, and at the same time, they're mixing and mingling with all other different types of cultures.
Why you pause?
Oh shit! I mean,
This is like Black America, like a little Black America, and it's just nice to be around. You know, not saying we like to seclude ourselves from other ethnic groups, but sometimes it's just nice to be around your own people.
I wish it was something like this when I was.
Yeah, hold on, pause it real quick. That's what I was talking about. The heart, the culture that it was creating. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a certain feeling, it was a certain spirit, you know what I'm saying, that was over Atlanta during that time. Because as many people as that was, bro, it wasn't really like a whole bunch of shit going on, especially no violence.
Right.
And motherfuckers couldn't understand that, and it went against their agenda. A whole bunch of niggas can't get together without something going on. Look how many thousands of people that was out there, and a whole bunch of shit ain't go on. It was just a lot of partying, dancing, and shit like that. It was
this is Emperor Kojak back in the day. Emperor Kojak, what you was doing out there at Freaknic? Nah, just play. He got them glasses on. Look at Trucker Yale. Nah, just bullshit. Let's go.
Where they had to receive lots of medical attention.
Reality-wise, people don't know how to act.
Black men couldn't
We
shout
always see
back.
other women get felt up. And if it wasn't for the police, you know, anything, somebody could get raped. Maybe more than somebody, a couple of people could. You know? Y'all ready? Come on.
They started out, there's a great walk around in downtown Peachtree. There was a couple of girls to the right of us, and they were dancing on top of a car.
Let me see you drop to the ground. Come on, girl.
Lame.
So they was dancing, and guys was grabbing them a little bit, but they couldn't reach them. So then we just was chilling, watching them dancing. So then we turned around, and this other girl was dancing with some other guy, some guy that was in the crowd. One girl, she had an all-white dress on, and they had her on stage. She got up there, she just danced a little bit. By the time we turned around, it just got ugly. We just saw
about 30 niggas
was just ripped off. She was getting mauled. It was like a swarm of bees just attacking her all at one time. There's 50 guys and one female. She had scratches all over her, like her shoulder, her back.
Let's be transparent too, because he's saying some stuff that may not be true. For one, everybody's out there in their Sunday's best. All it takes is for the nigga next to you to step on your shoe or push you a little bit. You're like, hold on, bro, chill out. You know what I mean? And then it's a chain reaction of people like, hold on, bro, y'all niggas better goddamn get your hands off. I don't think it had nothing. They wasn't trying to attack no woman like a swarm of fucking bees.
If
Maybe
they
5.
was, she wouldn't have made it out there. Like, look, she ain't being swarmed.
No.
A lot of the guys was just grabbing her, you know, trying to get they feel. A lot of people
Look at this
had a
nigga.
chance
Look at
to
this
they
nigga. Look at this nigga. Look
Hopped
at
on
this
another
nigga.
nigga back.
to see the.
What they doing down there?
Be totally nude. And then the cops came over and helped her out, but the whole situation, everybody was just standing there watching.
Hold on, was they mobbing or was they watching?
Oh no, they did take that girl clothes off though.
Yeah. I ain't saying shit like that didn't happen. I'm just saying that wasn't the whole. That didn't happen all the play everywhere and all that shit.
All that, you know, I feel like they don't have any respect for themselves. They want that attention. They like that negative attention, and that is not cool. I'm sorry. If you got a mind, you got a brain, you're intelligent, you need to act that way.
This girl right here got on a whole nother nigga shirt. She done found some dude. She done found one of the ones that's the slick talk them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not like the rest of those girls. They just nasty out there doing stuff. Y'all done been messing around all night. I can tell.
That way, ain't nothing wrong with having a little fun, coming down the
See, told you.
Freaknic and all that stuff. But you ain't gotta be acting out with your clothes, showing your butt and all that stuff. That's not right.
Yo, at the Freaknic, they ripping their clothes off, calling bitches and hoes. I don't think that's you should do that to a sister.
Sound like he did that shit 3 times earlier.
Bro, this is the same dude.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying that. No. About that is like y'all saw what I had on when y'all first met me.
Yeah, we saw what you had on.
But that didn't mean I was less intelligent. That didn't mean I was asking you to grab my ass. If I was walking around,
But this is the same girl
that let you grab her ass
and laughed about it.
Right.
No, and I bent over and you know what I'm saying?
If you were dressing appropriately, shorts, I don't care how much intelligence you got, I don't see intelligence.
Oh, that frat you talking about?
Now,
Coffee?
I would not grab your body, but there are people that will. That will, right. So you should dress appropriately. So
I was in that statement because, you know, that's just me. I had a little shirt on, I had a little shorts on, I got it, I can flown it.
the party atmosphere, it's just kind of like being at a ball game. Once everything gets going and you're walking around naked and you get grabbed, don't come crying at the end and say, oh, well, I didn't know I was going to get raped, or I didn't know I was going to get fumbled.
You can't say that because the sister's walking around down here showing a lot of
That
her
we
body
could see.
that she is asking to be raped. That is just her saying that she is showing her body. She is a beautiful black woman who is taking pride in herself.
Yep, that's the
She
scene.
has it, so she can show it, please.
So she has it so she can show it. Yep. And the nigga who take the shit, if he want to take it, he gonna take it. I ain't saying that is right. But if you want to be stupid, play stupid ass games, you're gonna win a dumbass prize.
I have nuts, but is it cool for me to wear shorts that's too tight and I can just have my balls hanging out?
Right.
Is that okay? It's mine. I think they're beautiful.
Right.
Is that okay?
The bottom line is when females come out here half dressed, half naked, they're asking for negative attention.
Like she just said it. The homegirl just said the same thing. They're asking for negative attention. That's it. It doesn't have to be too much detail put in that. It's not a lot of thought process around that.
I'm glad the editor chopped it up like that and didn't just show one side.
Mm-hmm.
Look at our ancestors. You know, we walked around in Africa naked, and our brothers was not raping our sisters in Africa.
Where your sister at, nigga? Are you doing all this yapping and shit? Where your mom at?
You know what I'm saying? No, majority of them, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta respect our black sisters, yo. You know what I'm saying? These are our sisters. No.
Look at him. He's playing a role. Look, he trying
Right.
to get her.
Trying to fuck tonight.
What? You know what I'm saying?
Look at her. She like, yeah, I like him. She ready to suck some meat.
Right.
This is undoubtedly the largest step show we've ever been in.
I care about the step shows, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like step shows at all.
You know, if there's not too much trouble, then
Sorry, Coffee.
I mean, it's a great time.
A lot of
He the only one that looked like he had fun out there. I think it was his Winnebago. He had the back room and everything to himself.
Right.
people think that every time African Americans get together, something's going to go wrong. You know, either they plotting to kill somebody or destroy something, which is not true. Because when we was in Atlanta, none of that happened.
The clubs, just think about not wanting to go home. That's the whole thing.
It's just amazing to be down here, and people always give Freaknic a negative.
They hung out with them for the whole weekend, look like.
That's why they own this shit right here.
Before you knock it, you need to try it. You know, nobody. I mean, I'm still living. I mean, I don't want to leave, to be honest.
What's up, baby? We reviewing this Freaknic shit, right? You know, we looking to make sure Auntie Jackie ain't on here.
Hey, Stanley, I sent you something on the email. On your email, my whole thing is frozen. Thank God you guys can hear me, but watch.
You ain't frozen on this end.
No, but I send you on the email. Now look how it looks on my screen. It looks fucking weird. Like, I can't even type. Everything's delayed, but I don't know. So you can see what I'm talking about.
Okay. Y'all can still talk. I'm looking trying to pull this up.
Yeah. 6 says, is that Izzy Bands?
Oh yeah. He white knighting. Talking about the white knight. Oh yeah. Even when they do that, it don't do that on our end though. I went back and looked at the video from yesterday, and when it was freezing up on my end, it wasn't like that on y'all end.
Yeah. But no, I'm showing the picture that I send you is how it looks on my screen. It looks, I can see
I seen it. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's all weird and shit.
Go ahead, Ron. Play the last couple of seconds.
I think Ron went somewhere.
Yeah, well, anyway.
So this is how we used to be in Atlanta in the 90s, right?
Hell no, they got with some lames. They got with somebody who was safe to film with and got their footage or whatever the case may be. But this shit that wasn't. That wasn't exactly how the shit went. Ron, you ain't have to take it all the way out. You could have played the last couple of minutes. I just pulled it down because it's just up there frozen.
Hold on, Janae wanted to say something real quick, y'all. Here you go.
Wait, what? Hey y'all, hey guys.
How you doing, Janae?
Pretty good. The only thing I really wanted to say is that for those who had the opportunity to enjoy such a moment and be free in themselves, I know they mad as hell right now that they just got caught with it. I know they was happy and amazing, but I think that you shouldn't have regret to all the mamas, the aunties, the uncles, the daddies out there. Y'all shouldn't have no regrets. Just be happy that, some daughters and brothers and sons came out of that moment and you was happy in that moment.
What you said about how the people feel about the footage?
Oh, I know they mad as hell right now. I know they mad as hell. That back then you was doing all this crazy stuff because y'all was living it up, and then here you go, you finding a video of yourself 20, 30 years later, like, oh shit,
right.
Thinking that this stuff was swept under the rug or whatnot. It's crazy. But yeah, I think it's wild, but I don't think anybody should have regrets in that moment because, to be honest, that's probably when it's about the same amount of on a sense of vibration of joy and happiness that the people of Woodstock, all these other hippie
That's
concerts and movements that we had,
exactly. That's
it's
what I've
the
been
exact
saying.
it's the exact same amount. And I think if you was happy with your choices back then, you should be happy with them now. Okay, ain't nobody dead, did nobody die. People was enjoying
Right.
their life. That's all that matters. Shit. But
I
hey,
don't
y'all.
have. Yeah, I have zero regrets. What up, sis?
Right. But but yeah, I think everybody, now that we got the footage of it, to be honest, I think it kind of makes the younger generations mad, low key, because that was the most civil you've ever seen some folks, even though it was like wild and like out of control in the sense of like, there was no sense of control, like you can't hold the people back. Man, we can never do nothing like that right now without somebody having a problem,
Hell
somebody
no.
fighting, somebody shooting somebody, like, man,
Okay.
what? So I
Yeah.
think, and this for my generation, because I see the videos and I could be like, man, that's crazy. You try to hope that you don't see your mama on it.
Right.
I don't even want to hear the memories. Don't even tell me, man. Y'all keep that shit to yourselves. but but I think that just be happy with what you did, because shit, you was happy in that moment, and it what made you who you are today. Shit.
Facts.
Y'all got a chance to see something that a lot of kids, a lot of grown adults would never get to experience a day in their life.
That's real.
Mm-hmm. Real shit. All right, y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all like this. I'm gonna let Matt take away.
Oh no, I appreciate you.
For sure. All right, brothers.
All right, later.
All right.
Get the hell out of my goddamn shit, huh?
Yeah, that's what's up, though.
Man, I can't wait to do a show, man, because I want to talk about that Suge Knight fucking shit.
What Suge Knight shit?
The fucking collect call shit, man.
Well,
Well,
when
be
you
careful.
gonna do it? Yeah, when you doing the show then?
I don't know.
What you were saying? How time?
I said, be careful. You don't want them to take you down again. Remember how they did with you with Cal Williams?
Yeah.
So
But guess what?
He collect
How
call
about
old boy, Shannon.
who?
Who did he collect call?
Who collect call?
Suge.
Suge Knight has a show. He has an actual podcast called Collect Call with Suge Knight, where he, he's talking from prison, just really like talking about all kind of going in depth on a lot of situations, just how he feel about certain shit. And it's interesting. I ain't gonna front. It's really interesting, man. And I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, I remember this. I remember what hip hop was back in the day. I remember when Suge Knight was running the game. You know what I mean? Let's be real. Them folk weren't fucking with Suge, bro. Everybody was scared of Suge. Let's be real. They was scared of Suge Knight, his movement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, until they wasn't no longer scared of.
Right, but then I'm listening to this podcast, and he's kind of like talking about a lot of things that's really that's some real spill, bro. He talking about a lot of real spill. I kind of enjoy it, man. If you want me to play a little excerpt of it,
we can wait till you crank your show up.
Yeah, but that's gonna be like a couple shows later because I'm doing a show on my birthday. But
okay, no worries. I can wait.
Yeah, all right, cool.
Damn, did they allow him to have a show in prison? That's crazy.
Well, they allow you to collect calls.
Oh, okay.
And people on the outside that's utilizing it in a different way. Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, he talks about Tupac and what really happened.
Shit. Hopefully, he don't.
What did he say?
No, I'm saying hopefully he talk about the Tupac situation.
Which one?
Shit. The one when they were goddamn in the drive-by.
Oh yeah, he talked about that. He talked about like, bro, he was pissed off because he was like, bro, how people gonna say that I got Tupac killed? How I got Tupac killed and I got a bullet hole. I got a bullet wound 3 inches from my skull. in my head, come on now. If I got Tupac killed, how I'm gonna get Tupac killed? I'm in the car with Tupac when he gets shot.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And he one of those real. I really think Suge Knight real street dude. But I think it's just one thing that happened. Suge Knight messed around and got knocked out by somebody that was bigger than him. You know, later on in life, after Tupac died, people lost interest in him. After Snoop left, people kind of losing interest, and you know, you got stuff. But he kind of brought a lot of things up that kind of made me look at a lot of other people in a different light, because I'm like, you know what, that is true. I did see that kind of transpire. I see that transition of this person. And, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was just speaking some. He was speaking some stuff now.
Yeah. Because right now he's in prison, so he has nothing to lose anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So like fuck it. He's probably gonna go off on Diddy too. They had like problems as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Stanley, you should do that for Ron Mack. Let him play a little bit. That's his early special birthday present. One of his early.
I think it's interesting, man. I don't think Stan is here no more.
No, I'm here.
Oh. I mean, it sounds interesting shit. Like,
Quapinino, you ain't shit. He told him, Ron Mac, sorry, your Ike is not Ike.
Real shit.
Goddamn it, motherfucker, shit. Close my goddamn shit. Hey, you know what? Hey, yo, I was looking at it. I was looking at a fucking Ike in I was looking at a fucking Ike and Tina Turner fucking documentary, right? and in that documentary, right?
Yeah.
They were saying how Tina Turner was fucking evil as hell. She was evil as hell when she was hungry. Say she well, the one thing that made her happy was eating. And when I heard that, I was like, and when she sings better when she has a full stomach and when she ate something. And then it made me think about the part when the nigga was like, "Eat the cake, anime. Eat the cake, goddammit." I was like, "Oh shit." I said, "Oh, that's what that was." He was trying to get her to sing better, and she was being an asshole. She didn't want to eat no cake, so he was trying to make her eat some goddamn cake so she can feel better, like the Snickers commercial. Hungry? Why wait? Grab a Snickers. He's like, you need to eat, goddammit, because you tripping right now.
Shit. All that shit came out that she was the abusive one in that damn relationship.
Yeah. And then when I found out who put Ike on those drugs, it shocked me, but it didn't at the same time.
Who put him on? Diana Ross?
No, guess fucking Elvis and fucking Red Fox.
Right. Are you shocked?
No, I'm just saying, like, they, you know, that's just crazy to me. Like, what the fuck is Elvis and Red Fox doing hanging around each other with Ike Turner?
Right. Could you imagine the conversations?
I couldn't imagine. Let me guess. Let's see how it'll probably go. Yeah, Elvis, you seem like you can sing and everything. You ain't no dummy. You really kind of smart. Let me get past some more of that shit. Oh yeah, baby. You can get much of the shit you want, Red. It's available for you. You just have it all. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me at all. Goddamn right, shit. Let me tell you about my son, Lamont. Lamont ain't shit, okay? Yeah, I kind of. Hey, my Lisa, she's kind of crazy too herself. Ike walks in. Shut up,
what y'all bitches over here? Y'all bitches
what y'all
over here
niggas
talking
in here
about?
doing? What's the white shit y'all got everywhere?
Is that baby powder, motherfucker?
Oh no, this shit right here helps me sing better. Ike, you might want to try some. Yeah, this shit help my jokes a whole lot better. Make my jokes even funnier. Shit, let me get some of that shit. Let me get some of that shit then, Elvis and Red. Yeah, so that's probably how that conversation probably went, if I was to guess.
Yeah, nah.
Off the flap.
Did you already send that one to me?
Yeah, I sent you that logo design already.
Okay.
Hopefully you like it.
Hold on, I'm about to mute up real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, do your thing.
So what's wrong with the last logo? You didn't like it, or is the letter messing up?
Now the font was in a glow and it don't translate well to the printer.
Oh, okay.
But this one I got now, it will. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that. Yep, I'll do that a little bit later on.
Wait, Stanley, what is the best way to add music to the StreamYard instead of just going to YouTube and sharing? It gives you free options for music, and also it says you can add your own. How you do that? Like you just download it and that's it?
Yeah,
You got
if you got music already on your computer, you can just drag and drop MP3s in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I seen Welcome to Death Row. I ain't see the American Dream, American Nightmare Blade. Anderson Paak Ike is really Iking in Silk Sonic and Bruno Mars. Yeah, I like Anderson Paak. Suge Knight was a college head. Suge Knight was a college head grandfather into the street. Like he was just big, but he wasn't bad.
Wait,
Okay.
didn't Suge Knight used to play football for the NFL?
I don't think so. I don't know. Not to my knowledge. I don't know.
Oh, let me look it up. Oh yeah, how many years is Suge Knight doing? 15? 10?
Hell nah, he doing about 30 or something like that. He's gonna ass here, like he gonna rot in there. Well, I mean, I don't mean it like that. My bad. God damn, he might get an appeal, but nah, they got him in there for a minute.
I think if he gets out, he's gonna delete a lot of people. Damn, he's only 58 now. So by the time he gets out, what, like 70 something?
Something like that.
Yep, he did play football. He was defensive end, and he played for Linwood High School. And he was in the Los Angeles Rams in 1987.
Okay.
That's what's up. Yeah, then he did like a security jobs before he went into the rap game.
Yeah, I ain't know a whole lot of history on old Suge.
But everybody agrees on one thing: he is a violent person.
Shit, I mean, aren't we all? If we honest with ourselves,
Yeah, we are.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
But some people control it. Some people don't act right away. Like even for he's like the type of you give him a look or you say the wrong thing, then it is like some people just patience trying to understand. And if the other person doesn't want to understand, then it can get violent. You know.
Now, some people you just got to know not to
Mess with, yeah.
Yeah, you supposed to. That's why I say, as men, we supposed to be able to read a room. We supposed to know, oh, this brother here ain't got it all. It ain't all there. You know what I'm saying? Like we supposed to be able to read that. It's
But
called situational. It's called situational awareness.
no, I agree with you. But sadly, not everybody's like that, though. Some people don't think like that.
It'll teach them. not having it will teach you to have it. Real talk.
Yeah, they gotta learn. They gotta learn the hard way.
Exactly. I mean, we all had to go through it at one time or another. That's what it's called. It's just called growing up, man.
Yep, you're right.
We don't have this nailed down now. You know what I'm saying? We don't have it nailed down packed or whatever like that. We learn as we go. But that's one of the things we learn. We learn situational awareness, how to read a room. We learn directions and things like that. Just like you were saying, you like to walk around your neighborhood. You probably don't even realize that's what you're doing.
Yeah, because yeah, you're right.
But that's what you're doing. So that's what we do as human beings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is what it is, though. But yeah, to summon it down, we're all violent one way or another.
Yeah, like I said, we have to be. Cause and this is what I was saying about Travel One the other day. I see she's still in the chat. Shout out to you. But when you was like men are violent, I'm like, okay, yeah, we have to be. Because you'll say that we violent and we shouldn't do this and do that, but if somebody break in our house, you're gonna want us to be violent. You're gonna want me to be violent. If somebody run up on us, you're gonna want me to be violent.
Yeah,
if an animal tries to attack us, you're gonna want me to be violent. So you don't get to pick and choose when I get to be violent. Just know that I am.
No, you're right.
All. You know what I'm saying? But that's something that's understood between men, period.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Violent. But some of us know how to stop it. Okay, that's enough. He got his ass beat, and now some don't stop.
Of course. Yeah.
Like, God damn.
But at the same time, that's the most dangerous person. So I understand that. Yeah, being conscious enough to know when to stop. The damage has been done. You did your thing. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Just let the rest of that go. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's still a dangerous person. Because he knew, oh, okay, yeah, one more hit, then yeah, he would have been out of there. I'm not saying that the person that doesn't know how to stop is not dangerous. I'm just saying, like, nah, it's just you got wild cards and you got folks that's really about it.
Yeah. But then they're still both dangerous. But you're right, and some women don't understand. Like, you don't get to choose when I get to be violent. Like, relax. Like, I know what I'm doing. You know. And if things get to the extreme, they get to the extreme. You know, it is what it is. Am I frozen, or can you hear me?
No, I can hear you. I just had mine on mute.
Oh, okay.
I was listening.
But yeah, like most men in the world, we all can understand. We can relate to this. The moment we walk out the door, we might end up deleted and go to the hospital, or we might end up in prison. You know,
Right. And vice versa. If somebody run up on you and your family while you if somebody run up on you and I know I was on mute, but if somebody run up on you and your family while you was out, you might have to defend them and somebody can get hurt real bad.
Yeah.
But does that make you a violent person because you defended your family? That ain't how they look at it. No, they be like, well, this person defended his family.
Yeah.
But like I say, it's a shaming tactic, man, and a talking point. Oh, they're violent. We're gonna say it and make it sound bad. They're violent. Bitch, you need all the violence that my motherfucking body contains, okay? Don't act. Cam
I
up real
know.
quick, Coffee, so I can make sure that's you and that's somebody using your name. All right, cool. What up? What up?
Yeah, I'm not in full.
Oh, you good? I know you
I'm
good.
not in full effect today. I'm
Gotcha.
cleaning up.
Gotcha.
Hey, I just want to chime in on the us being violent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's understood between men that we ain't no punks. Okay, that's something I think that's just an ego thing where we feel that we have to prove that. But you wouldn't believe what you never know. You know, the dude that's just as quiet, he could probably take your life. You
Right.
get what I'm saying? So my thing is, I don't think we should have to prove that. I think it's just a respect thing between men. Period. Now, are some of us extra violent than some of us violent than most? Or some of us violent than some? Yes. And those are the ones that feel that they can't be taken down. You know, the hard the brothers that get out here thinking they super hard, those are the ones that are either in the grave or jail. So ain't really no
Right.
tough guys out here like we think. We'll do a lot of screaming at each other. We don't want to. If it goes there, it goes there. But we don't want to hurt each other. We don't.
Right. Exactly. But that's why it goes back to what I was saying. But we all have the propensity to be violent if the situation occurred. Not saying
Okay,
that
yeah, I
we
get now.
want.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I
Yeah,
get what you're
not
saying.
saying that we want to be violent, not saying that we want
Yeah.
to go around and be violent. And it was basically in response to females that try to use, oh, y'all violent as a talking point, but not realizing that no, in certain situations you need us to fucking be violent or be capable of that. You know what I'm saying? Of the violence.
Yeah.
So I get the difference, you know what I'm saying? But you're absolutely right when you were saying people have different levels of it. But I feel like that's another thing being as a man that we have to learn how to tune, you know what I'm saying, during life or through life. We have to figure that balance out because we have it in us anyway, but we have to learn how to control
Yeah, definitely. Because I'm gonna tell you, boy, when I get turned up, I'll be like, damn, is that coffee? I'm a mean nigga. You know what I'm saying? I try to stay calm at all times. I don't deal too easily with disrespect. And some people often would take your quietness for weakness. So what I'm learning now about myself, even now, and even these last few days, that I'm gonna have to stay away from certain spots, even on the internet, because I know me, I'm gonna say what I have to say at all times. You get what I'm saying? As long as it's not disrespectful, but if it bothers you that much, I would stay away. You know,
Okay.
it. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm a
you're
shock
right about
factor.
that. You're right. You're right about that. Some
What's
people, kindness, they say that either you're sucking up to them or is weakness, and that's like no, because in some cultures in other parts of the world, that's how it is. You got to be respectful at all time. But when the
yeah,
line is
definitely.
yeah, when you cross certain lines, okay, now we're way beyond apologies, motherfuckers.
Shit, they don't want to see me when I get turned up, son. I'm telling you, they don't. Because I can hurt them in so many different ways. I'm creative. You know what I'm saying? So I try to keep it cool with everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? My thoughts and my opinions are not yours. Yours are not mine. I can't make you wrong for how I see the world, and you can't make me wrong. And that's been the problem on the internet for a while, even in the black manosphere, where they say that certain you can't do this and you can't do that. I mean, did I sign bylaws with you? Did I sign on to be in an organization? We're just brothers sharing ideas on online. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, but let me address this right here. Dan
Okay.
George, Dan George said facts, y'all. I think when it comes to Freaknic, violence spoiled the whole purpose and mission of it. That's what that video was kind of leading on to, because that, like, if y'all noticed, they showed both sides of it. you had the dude that was pandering, talking about, oh, just because they dress like that, da 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 da. But then they didn't really show the dudes other side. They had a woman speaking for the dudes on the other side. Like, you come down here dressed like that, and you want somebody to respect you? Get the fuck out of here.
And the
That's where the
crazy part, they
violence
still took
came.
her side.
Right, but the violence came in with
And the
you had groups of dudes that was like, man, let these hoes be hoes. Why you up here talking about these queens and da da da? Not like, nah, we know these bitches, nigga. We didn't fly in or drive in. We from here. We know these bitches. We this particular group of hoes right here. Yeah, these hoes from Capitol Home. These some hoes, nigga. Fuck you talking about? These some queens. And then there you go. Those the fucking fights that I saw. The white knights versus the niggas who knew better. Straight up. We know these little hoe ass bitches. Like, y'all niggas, y'all get y'all cake ass out of here with that lame shit. Now see, now brother, why I got to be all that? Now he want to goddamn be tough and shit. Seen how the nigga wearing them tight ass shirts, them tight ass muscle shirts in that video. Yeah, them niggas like that start the fights. Trying to be Captain Save. I just want to look, and you know what I'm saying. I don't want to partake in the hoishness that's going on. But I'm gonna regulate y'all in the process. No, the fuck you ain't. You finna get your ass beat in the process.
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I personally don't think that what I seen right there on that film, that was mild. Look at those girls dressed in regular tops.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
they
saying?
had to play. Yeah, not to
That
cut
was
you off there.
mild.
They had to get images and footage that they can actually show. Like, they didn't really show what was really going on.
Yeah, and,
So
and it
yeah, I
probably
didn't
could
mean
have
to
been
cut
even
you off.
worse because you had the girls that were the Magic City girls who were also college girls, and you had the regular college girls who were just ladies that was walking. You know how the girls that weren't dressed provocative, not even in a halter top, but the ones you see in halter tops and ones that were just really, really out there. Back then that was called out there, but today, I mean, man, they wearing see-through stuff.
Right. I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
shit.
That right there was mild.
I mean, it was, but
And
I'm
then
telling you, that wasn't all. Like, them motherfuckers was
Mhm.
just like you seen the girls on it. Like, they showed a little bit of it. The chick that had the long shirt on with just the underwear up on it, she pulled that shirt up eventually when she was out there popping and twerking.
when she had a short dress on, a
No,
mini
she had
skirt
a shirt. No, she had on a long t-shirt,
with nothing
and she
on
pulled.
under.
She had underwear under it, but I'm saying she pulled the shirt all the way up so that she could be, so you could see her underwear while she was popping and twerking.
Okay, now let me say this because when I went to Freaknic, I went like maybe the last 2 years. I was too young back really have been to all of them, but I caught the end of it where they start to shut it down when it starts to get worse. Now I know what you're talking about, as far as the chick, far as she had on, what they do, what girls do, and you know this because you probably been to Myrtle Beach. They'll wear a long t-shirt, but they have a bathing suit up under it. But she shouldn't have pulled that shit up because it probably was her bathing suit.
Exactly, but still,
Yeah,
like
you went on the
we as
beach.
adults, yeah, exactly, and we as adults cannot act like there's not a fucking reaction to seeing women in that, because if it wasn't, then what the fuck would be the use of having on lingerie?
And the
You see what
crazy
I'm
part, them
saying?
niggas act like they act like they ain't never seen a woman a day in their life. That's when you know niggas ain't getting no pussy. Excuse my
Yeah,
expression, ladies. I don't normally talk like this, but it's the truth.
right. But no, it ain't. But yeah, I believe part of that's true. But at the same time, because like I said, I seen it with my own eyes. It was a culture shock. I've never
Yeah,
seen
it
nothing
wasn't.
like that. You know what I'm saying? I've never up until then, I've never seen nothing like that. So I'm looking, my motherfucking mouth open and shit. Like, I ain't never seen it before. But I'm like, I didn't see it in this capacity.
Let me
Seeing
tell you
it,
something,
you
Stan.
know what I'm saying?
When I
Seeing it when you hiding and sneaking and doing all that little stuff is different from seeing it
yeah,
6 feet from the police and she ain't getting locked up for indecent exposure. You know what I'm
I
saying?
was shocked because it was too many people to lock them people up back then, and even the police who were police probably went to Spelman, and they probably, the females that was out there, they probably didn't want to lock them up. But let's just say this: even for me, being that I was always the dude that was more like that dude that hung out with the niggas that was a tribe called Quest or
Right.
those type of dudes. I was
Yeah.
that just not bliggity black, but that dude, that was school days. I still got women, got girls, not women, because I was into girls then, because I wasn't really fully a man then. But I still got girls, but they were different types. You get what I'm saying? What you see on a different world type, not
Yeah.
that type. Still
Yeah.
pretty, beautiful, uh, a woman. But not on that level. I guess when you do get somebody like that, you're gonna treat them. You see a woman like treat them like they're in the strip club. You really are.
Yeah. But see, Quaffy, a lot of this footage, you got to understand, a lot of this footage was downtown. They ain't getting no footage from the parties
Oh yeah,
that was
definitely.
going on in the apartment complexes, the projects, and all that stuff. Like this, that's what I'm saying. Like they knew it was known throughout the whole doggone city of Atlanta, Georgia, that this is Freaknic weekend. It wasn't just isolated to downtown. It wasn't just isolated to Decatur, College Park, East Point. It was the whole city turned up. And I understand what
It
you're
really
saying about it.
was.
You can lock everybody up, but it's to a young mind that's seeing this, it's like what's really going on?
Yeah, and if you
Because
come from
that's
a
what I was
place,
saying. But no, that's what I was
yeah,
saying. My story is kind of unique because I came from the place that you get ready to speak on. I came from a place that, you know what I'm saying, they had to go to Atlanta to see that type of stuff. We didn't see that at home.
yeah,
We were still
and
10 years
and that's what,
behind.
I know that because I personally uh have lived in North. I graduated from UNC in Charlotte, and I hung in Benedict, and I hung down there in Columbia, Newberry, and all those places like that. When I told them that I lived in Atlanta and I come from Atlanta, they were like, "Wow, Atlanta bad," So
Yeah.
yeah, I can get that. So but it does put in your mind as a person that lives in a place like that to be curious. So
Oh, you starting to you breaking
Charlotte,
up. You
North
breaking up a little bit.
Carolina.
Yeah, you
Can you hear
breaking
me
up, bro.
now?
Hey,
It's
Stanley.
still
Okay,
going in
yeah.
and
Can you
out.
hear
What
me?
up? Yeah.
Stanley, I
What
appreciate
up?
you for bringing me up. I gotta my thing's acting up as well.
Okay.
Coffee, Ron Mac, salute. I'll see you guys later.
All right, hold it down.
All right, brother. Let me say this real quick, because you might gonna shut down. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Now, coming from a place like Charlotte or different parts of South Carolina, it does, as a man, it's in your mind to go to those places because you don't see that kind of stuff in your hometown. You can be whatever you want to be when you leave where you come from because you ain't got nobody to really answer to. But the
Absolutely.
whole town, if you did something, the whole town, you'd be shamed for something in a town like where you come from. So the
Right.
thing is, that's why I tell people all the time, Atlanta, true ATLians, people who are from there, you would be shamed as well because the people that live there, they don't really be turning up like that. They really live there. They're native ATLians. But the people that come there, they bring that stuff there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And the
I
people
know.
that are in the music business from Atlanta also brought that on brought that on to make money. They made money off those folks. Now, if you're a true musician from Atlanta or a filmmaker, you're gonna make money as far as that is concerned, and you would join in on the culture, and that was the issue too. So it's two things: Freaknic, it had become outrageous to a certain degree, But it wasn't designed for all the stuff that people say it was. So yeah, you got a good cause, and you also can get a bad name. The other situation, the rainbow situation, I'm upset with that because it doesn't make sense that you would come to Atlanta on Dr. King birthday and celebrate that. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You be who you want to be, but don't come to Atlanta doing it, because this is what people think automatically. You know that shit ain't happening on the west side of Atlanta. You know it ain't happening on the south side of Atlanta. You know it's not happening where families are, or places like Decatur. That shit happens right downtown, just like you said. So, and probably other places too, but North Druid Hills, all the way down to Cheshire Bridge and Piedmont Park, all that shit right there, you're gonna
Mhm.
see that. You're gonna see
Yeah.
that. But it's sad that black men who really can't be themselves come from all over the United States, or probably from all over the world, to
Mhm.
do that on Dr. King Day. And I'm gonna protest that.
Yeah, that's like I said, that's their agenda to affiliate us with debauchery. They
Yeah,
just
and
have
it started
just
with
have
the white men in that community that says, "Hey, you can be free. Come here," and
right.
they use that to that's what Atlanta got the bad name for that. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I know.
Really awful, man.
Yeah, it is.
But do y'all have footage? I know y'all, y'all boys, y'all be having footage of different things. So y'all gonna do some footage on Freaknic? You gonna do?
Hell no. And we got footage. I don't think the fellas, cause my story different. I left and went to Atlanta. My fellas stayed here.
Oh, okay.
They were more bike week and stuff like that. They ain't come down there to Atlanta
Oh,
like
you should do something on that too. Myrtle Beach and Bike Week, all
that.
that.
Yeah. But see, me, I didn't. I'm kind of glad I didn't. But I didn't get around the cameras and stuff like that. I'm in and out. You know what I'm saying? I'm in and out because it was just so much going on. It was just a lot going on. Know what you say? You broke up on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, I'm still going in and out.
Man, I can't live at. That's why I'm
All right.
moving. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you
Uh,
now loud and clear.
yeah, I was behind the scenes a whole bunch myself, even with music. I'm on a lot of different things. I sung back up for a lot of different people. Got
Right.
paid for it, a flat fee, didn't get the credit on the record. I was stupid back then. You know how they did. But it taught me a lesson. Being behind the scenes really worked for me, because even the stuff that's going on right now, even with Diddy, I could have got caught up in all that, saying mistaken. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
When that nigga saw me, he didn't really, it looked like he didn't like me. You know how you see somebody like him, you just stand in the corner and be quiet. you know, you know.
Yeah.
But people know who's vulnerable and who's not. I was one of them niggas. You couldn't do that. Do anything with me without me. The same way I am now. I was that way when I was 18 and 19 years old. I needed to know why everything. I'm nosy.
Real talk. Yeah.
Contract wise, everything. I signed my first contract without my mama knowing it at a place downtown Atlanta called Meek Records. I was 15 years old. I snuck downtown and look, I rode the bus. You
Okay.
I didn't even drive. I had a car, but I didn't drive because I didn't want her to be wondering where I was. And I snuck down. I wanted a record deal so bad. And you can look it up. Meek Records, MEEK Records. It was downtown in the same building where the CNN Center is.
Okay.
And them motherfuckers, man, they make. I signed that contract. My mama found that contract. She went down. She said, "Don't you know he's underage? You need to consult me first before you do a record." So she tore that contract up in front of them.
Yeah.
And that's how so many artists got back then.
Oh yeah.
You know. So for me, I'm glad that happened. I'm okay with being behind the scenes now. I'm more at peace with life, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But when I bring stuff out to people, they be like, "Damn, man, I'm not real old, but you know, I was around, you know, I was a young nigga who was smart and was still around and saw a lot of things. And plus, my oldest brother, I used to sneak in his shit to see what he had going on. So right now we fighting because I'm trying to get him to give me the footage of Freaknic, and he won't give it to me. You know, because he was one of them dudes like that too, that was in that tank top that was buffed and was hanging out there. I think he don't want me to see because back then, you know, when the men used to wear the biking tights, see, he was back in the earliest of Freaknic.
Oh yeah, he was
They didn't
dressed.
wear
He was
baggy
dressed
clothes.
like he was dressed like Billy Blanks.
I don't think like that. I think it was more like you know, like school days with EU when it
No,
was all the men were wearing biking tights
yeah,
doing the butt.
that's what Billy Blanks wear. Billy Blanks be wearing them biking
Yeah.
shorts and that tank top.
Oh, Billy Blanks. You know who I think you're talking about? Shannon Sharp. I was like,
Oh
no, I can't see my brother like that. He's Shannon Sharp too
nah,
big to be dressing like that.
yeah, Billy Blanks, he a director and a kickboxer.
Oh yeah, Billy Blanks. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Man, yeah. So we done been through so many phases as black folks in
Yeah, but
life, you know.
I still feel like that's a tradition that they stole from us. And
Yeah.
the real reason why Freaknik ended wasn't because of the violence, wasn't because of the crime, because the
It was good.
crime. Now, hold on, I'm telling you, because the
Okay.
crime was a result of them doing what they did to kind of prohibit Freaknik. So basically, right after 96, the 97 and the 98 Freaknik, you seen how many people that was out there for the one that Ron Mack had played?
Yeah.
Well, 97 and 98, they had more police than people. And that's
And
why
that was the
people stopped.
time I went.
Yeah, that's when people stopped coming. Because they're
I was
like,
in
hold
high.
on, we came down here to have fun.
Yeah.
And before we used to be able to have fun, the police was right there, ain't nothing happened. But they kind of clamped down because 96, they actually put in place a curfew.
Yeah, after that bombing at Centennial Park. Yeah.
Exactly. See?
You
You know
know,
what I'm talking
so
about?
all that changed, and they would still blame that
Even though, even though that
because
came after
they didn't have
Freaknik.
crowd control. Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm saying
Exactly.
they didn't have
They
crowd control
basically,
back then. So
yeah, they was underfunded and overwhelmed. They knew that it was the Olympics, but they still wasn't expecting for the city to be as overloaded as they was. And they didn't tear up the city during Freaknik. They tore up the city during the Olympics.
yeah, that's true.
They did.
They
Like,
sure
cause
did.
think about it. After the Olympics, the last weekend, I mean the last day of the Olympics, they destroyed the city. That Monday, that very next Monday, I remember, going to
Kasim
work.
Reed, the mayor.
Yeah, yeah, but I remember going to work. This was 96.
Hmm.
And they was talking about all the damage that happened, about all the TVs and things that was thrown from the hotels, you know what I'm saying, downtown and all that type of stuff like that. They talking about all of that, right? So the next year came, no Olympics and nothing like that. Knowing there wasn't going to be that amount of people, but based off a prior year, they was able to have these police in place for Freaknik. So that 97, it was more police out there than Freaknik. And what they did, they pissed the people off because everything, remember before downtown was open. 97, downtown was closed. Because after the 96, like I said, they did a curfew. Downtown closed at 9 o'clock. All the bars, all the clubs, everything. It was barricades everywhere downtown that kind of funneled you right the fuck back onto the highway. That's what killed Freaknik. People was like, I drove all the fucking way
Yeah,
down here for this. I'm not coming back down here. And they did it 2 years in a row. So they was like, nah, that left too bad of a taste in people's mouth to keep it going. That's what really happened to Freaknic. It wasn't the people. It wasn't the motherfucking things that happened, because I don't think we're gonna just be disingenuous and try to make it seem like this shit don't happen on regular days. That people don't get graped on regular days. That people don't get SA'd on regular days. Like, don't try to make it a Freaknic thing, because it was birthed out of a good place. It was about pride. It was about, you know what I'm saying, the college weekend. Like, it made a lot of people look forward to college. Like, damn, y'all get to party like this once a year? Shit, let me go to college.
Yeah, and it did, but I just say, man, a whole lot of things messed it up. And I blame people from Atlanta for not taking control of that situation, because you the ones who pay the taxes and to say so.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna tell you, just hear me out. Kasim Reed was too busy trying to run for mayor again, so he turned on the black folks so that he could protect the property of Buckhead. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was part of the problem, though. I'm gonna tell you how. What people understood, and even the people that came from out of town said this, and the people that was here during the Olympics said this. If you took all the revenue that they made, because they made an excess of revenue, Atlanta made an excess of revenue from what, 90, 92, 93 on up to about 96. And by the time 96 comes, it's like, what you doing with the money?
So
And
you
that
mean to
was
tell
part
me
of
that people donated to
no.
Freaknic?
No, I'm saying, of course people donated to Freaknic. Like, it was a citywide thing. What I mean by that is, think about all the parks. They just parks. They just sitting there most of the time, empty. That was turned into, park over here for $5, $10. Come to this, pay $20 to get into this event to see these, acts perform. Every single park.
Yeah.
And when you do that, what you got to do? You got to get a permit.
Yeah, because I remember back
It
then
created.
you didn't even have to have a permit back then down by little 5 points just to sell stuff. You know how
Right now,
people
yeah,
would
not the sell stuff. Right, yeah. Selling the bottles, selling the t-shirts and all that. Yeah, of course. But I'm talking about that's why they had the unions and shit like that in place. When you did these concerts, you did these events, it made the city money because it employed people. If nothing else, you know what I'm saying? And the remnants of them people that was employed are what they call the ambassadors that's walking around downtown Atlanta now. But it employed people. All the unions and stuff that had to come out there and work to do the lights and the rig this and the rig that for these huge concerts. Because you gotta understand, Atlanta was known as a 24-hour city.
And you know what? And that is true, because I'm gonna
It woke
tell
up
you,
at night.
even like when they had a peach drop downtown Atlanta, they hire a
Man,
crew. You really can make money. Ooh, I wish I was working during that time, with them.
Come on, man. I'm talking about it's work all down there. And like
Yeah,
I
it
said,
is.
it's some people that look forward to that time of year because they knew they can get them a little side hustle. Just them
Have
2
y'all
weeks
have y'all
set
ever
them
been
straight.
offered? Have y'all ever been offered any kind of position to work at Tyler Perry Studios?
I mean, I get little invites and shit all the time, but I don't have the wish to work for Tyler Perry Studios or the
Oh,
want.
okay. I
And I
feel
got a partner that used to work up there, but he said, man, shit, that shit ain't what everybody trying to make it seem like. He's like, think about it like this: you heard more from Tyler Perry before he got this studio. He said, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I was like, that is wow.
Yeah, because my brother-in-law, quit the county, working for the Cobb County, driving the sanitation truck. You know, he was a supervisor. Went into early retirement to work for Tyler Perry to move the sets, you know, to different, you know what I'm saying, and deliver things, you know, coming from wherever to make movies and stuff.
Right.
And man, they laid them jokers off within 1 year. He was making every bit of close to $10,000 a week. He was
Right.
rolling the dough now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that messed his. He had to go back to the Cobb County and work after that.
Yeah.
So
Like business ain't necessarily being handled the best down there, from what I've been hearing through the grapevine. That's all I'm
So
saying.
that's the big thing, huh? The behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, before he had a studio, he was pumping out movies. Pumping them out. You got a studio now and you coming out with less stuff? Like, I don't even make no sense.
Yeah, but they said that
he can't use it for a couple of years because Marvel and a couple of other folks are renting it out. Yep.
I'm laughing at what Six said about me. You see that shit?
Yeah.
You think that you can think that all you want. See me in person.
Okay.
Yeah, man. You know, I've been really thinking about the things that y'all have been talking about lately. JD even talked about. See, y'all over here, man. Y'all talk about real stuff. I mean, things that we should be talking about instead of clowning around on podcasts. I mean, it's just not. I don't like all that clowning around and the YouTube news and the beefs and who said this and who said. I mean, that shit get tiring. I'm so glad that y'all doing it this way over here. They have y'all was talking about mental health, and that's what kind of inspired me to do a short. I don't know if you saw it on my page. Yeah, when you get a chance, look at it. I talked about mental health because my family think that I don't care for my mom because I separated myself to, you know, just have some time to think. You get what I'm saying? You
Yeah, I
know,
remember you saying that.
yeah. And they had put in my mom's head that I didn't love her. I didn't care for her. I'm trying to make her pay for something that may have happened in my childhood. And that wasn't true. You know, why can't we as men just have that time alone to think and get our heads straight without people thinking that we angry or that something has happened?
Right.
Or, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I did that, you know. And sometimes separation, even from your own family, Stanley, is can be good for you.
Oh, I know. I had to do the same thing. I remember you was telling, I remember you when you was talking about this, and it reminded me of the situation or the conversation rather that I had with my mom before she ultimately passed.
Yeah.
But she was like, "Don't you want to take care of your mom?" I'm like, "No." I mean, not trying to be mean or nothing like that, but I'm like, I told my mom straight up. I said, "Mom, the man that was with you for 20 years, that you've been boyfriend, off and on with for 20 years, and the man that was with you when you got diagnosed and said that, he wanted to spend the rest of his life with you, you told him no."
Yeah.
You told him no, that it ain't nobody else's responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Like I got my own wife, family, and things like that. Like I got to live for them. I can't live for you.
Yeah.
Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't coming from a mean place or whatever like that. And guess what her reply to that was?
What?
She was like,
You don't.
"Good." No, she was like, I'm glad. She was like, "I'm glad you said that, and you said it without even hesitating or really thinking too hard about it. So I know you mean what you say, and I can finally go in peace knowing that my son is a man capable of making his own decisions for him and his family." 'Cause I was, because being with her, being diagnosed with cancer, going through chemotherapy and things like that, like, my wife used to help me out with getting her back and forth to her appointments and things like that. But even then, it was hard on her. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It was hard on both of them. But you know what I'm saying? And it was like, and I don't want to put my wife through that full time and put the burden on her because he just lost her mom 2 years prior, but put the burden on her to take care of somebody else's mom and watch them pass too. Like, you know what I'm
You know,
saying? I was like,
and it's also painful for I know I know that you are this tough guy, but you know, I know it's also who wants to watch who wants
yeah,
to
I
take
don't
care of their
want to.
mother a
Yeah,
while. Yeah, I
exactly. I
get
don't
that. You
want
know,
to sit there and watch you
same
waste
thing with my
away.
mom too. My mom recovered from breast cancer, but she also had a nervous breakdown. You know, my mom always, Jesus Christ, what is that noise?
My
Nigga
bad, my
opening
bad. I
up
thought
a
I was
liquor
muted
bar.
up, y'all. I'm about to fuck up these Girl Scout cookies over here.
What kind, Ron Mac?
That's that lemon shit.
Nah, these the dosey dos
Oh, the dosey. Okay.
with the peanut butter in the motherfucker.
I like the shortbread and the coconut. Yeah, but Stanley, I get where
Strawberry
you
my
coming from,
favorite
man.
one. I ain't touched them yet.
Yeah, my family, you know, I had to think about a whole lot of different things. You know, are they upset because I'm giving out money, or
You hold on. You must have started walking around. You breaking up
no,
again.
I'm
You
right
must
here.
have started walking around.
Can you
All
hear
right.
me?
Yeah, it's going.
Can you hear me now?
It's all right. Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
You know, my mom, it's not my mom, it's my other family, my immediate family members. I mean, I think they kind of changed up when they figured, oh, even and it made me want like, damn, you know, you want me around, you want money because of what I can do to you. It's always I can never go and hang out with them without them saying, you know, hey, can you do this track? Can you sing for me? Can you do that? Can you do this? Can you cut my hair? You know, it's just
Yeah.
everything. Hey, you know, what you got in your closet? You know, can I drive your car? You know, it's just anything. You know, I understand family members looking up to you, but I have given so much to where
You know when you
I
being used. That's all it is. You know when you being
yeah,
used and you get tired of it.
yeah, definitely. So that was an issue, and it was always because of who I know, you know, and nobody helped me get where I'm at. My mom, you know, she played her part. You know, my dad did too, but it was me that had the talent, you know, to make my own decisions. You know, and I've been a man a long damn time since 15. I have not lived in my mom's house since I was 16. I've been gone that long, you
Yeah,
know.
me
So,
too. Well,
and
I
when I
feel
did
you.
come back, I stayed for maybe a week, and it was only, you know, just visiting. You know, it was never, you know, I never did any of that because my mom was very strict. You know, she didn't want to see me have no woman. You said
Right. You can't,
in
yeah.
real y'all like
Yeah.
I was 14,
Get
15 years
mad.
old, you know.
Get mad because you in the house fucking and shit. Like, come on, mom. Quit hating. Cop block
Well, not
your ass.
even that. It wasn't that. It was just that, you know, she wanted to tell me, you know, that I was gonna get I just want to be grown and I want to get out and get in the gang and I'm like, can you trust me enough to know that I'm not and right to this day, Stan, I've never had a drink, smoke, drugs, nothing a day in my life. Ain't been out there in the streets. Have I had the same issues that other black men have had? Yes. I've been stopped by the cops, face pushed in the mud by the cops, you know, even as an officer with my badge in the car, you know, in Cobb County. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Took me in, tried to give me an arrest record, say that I had I had what was it? Unlawful shit, possession of a law enforcement firearm. And I'm like, motherfucker, only thing you had to do was call my sergeant to see where I worked. And this is just an ego trip, you know, because I was smart.
Yeah. Shout out to Commissioner Cupid out there, Cobb County.
Is that six?
Legit. No, she was trying to change. She was trying to change some things. She did not play the radio. She actually stood up for black folks out there. She was a black lady, of course, but she stood up for black folks. And we kind of got cool. We kind of got cool at one of my jobs. What up, Six?
What's up, brothers? How y'all doing, man?
Shit, can't call it.
Shit, what the word is? What's the word? What's the word? The 304s on
Oh,
shook,
nigga,
man.
you were loud
304s
enough.
on shook.
You were loud enough. You ain't had to turn that God mic on 1,000. I seen that shit.
My bad.
Yeah, Ron Mac mic is louder than his.
Yeah, all y'all got them little God mics. I got you.
I got them too, but I ain't set them up yet.
Messed up.
Yeah.
Oh man, this ain't nothing but a AKG.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I got on AKG headphones. Shit,
I don't know what the fuck this is. It's a mic.
Now my baby bother's in the closet.
Hold on, let me take this off. It might help. Oh no, I ain't
But
even
yeah,
got the
man, what we were just talking about earlier, we was talking about the Freaknic situation earlier, but I wanted to say something to Quafinino too, man. Sometimes we gotta sometimes people will just relate it to you. They don't make them family.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I know that. You know, I know that. They used to say blood is thicker than mud, but to me, right now I just I really went on a mental health break. You know, for these past 2 years. You know, because I would, I just got that kind of family that you can come all the way from where you live to come visit, and it's not like you're there. So I'm like, damn, y'all motherfucker, but things change in people's lives, everybody happy time ain't everybody happy time, and I get it.
Yep.
It may not be the right time for me to visit. Yeah.
Yeah, life just be life.
You know how people used to be happy to see you when you come in town? Shit, things don't change now.
Right. Some of them family members on the panel now.
Ron Mac. So Ron Mac is like this. You can't get Ron Mac. You have to make an appointment to see Ron Mac, huh? He that big of a superstar.
He might slip up sometimes and be like, "Yeah, I was just up your way the other day." Oh yeah.
You headed back 85 north, and he calling after you've been trying to get in contact with him. Oh man, I'm headed back home now.
Right.
With his cookie eating monster looking ass.
My little partner be like, "Oh shit, Ron Mac, goddamn, I had both the white brothers in one day. Oh shit, Ron Mac just left here not too long ago. Oh yeah, is that right? yeah. I figured that.
It'd be funny because one time,
hell no, I ain't talked to that bastard.
But one time I was about to pull up on my brother. Last time I came down, matter of fact, I think. No, it wasn't the last time, was it? Nah, it wasn't the last time.
No,
I just came down from down that way.
Before the last time.
Yeah, I see. I got there, went somewhere. I was about to pull up on his ass anyway, but he ended up pulling up where I was at. He didn't even know I was there. He said, "Look at this motherfucking car out here." This motherfucker. He told me something. "What's up, bro? How you doing, man? I'm D-Rock." He gonna introduce himself to me and shit.
Like, I don't know this motherfucker. It can't be my brother. My brother would at least told me he out there in the city.
I like the surprise. I like the surprise.
I don't like.
I was talking to the nigga all day on the whole ride down that motherfucker.
That was the fucked up part about it. I'm still on the phone with this nigga when I'm at this motherfucker when I pull up to my homie house.
I said, shit. I said, where you at?
Cause I looked at the car, but I was like, nah, that nigga ain't up here. Oh, what's up, bro? I was just finna pull up on you. How the fuck you gonna pull up on me, nigga? I just came from work, nigga.
I know. I was just on the phone with you. I was passing where you was at. Oh, Pastor, where you was at when I asked you where you was
All
at?
that shit. Yeah, that's the fucked up. That's even more fucked up. The fact that I talked to you while you
Yeah.
was on the road, you had to pass by me to go to the spot that you went to, and I'm like, bro, you could have just pulled up on me at the job.
That's
You know
just
what
how
I'm saying,
nigga do.
man? Yeah, yeah.
It be like that sometimes, man.
Fuck.
That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, you full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You country motherfucker. I heard this goddamn song. That was the countryest song I ever heard in my fucking life.
And you love it.
Appreciate it.
That I said, well, I want to shoot that fucking video.
Okay. Man, look, you can
I'm
make a
talking about
bunch. You
Q-tip,
can make a
Q-tip
bunch
in
of
the
YouTube
ear,
shorts out of that shit.
keys in the ears. He used the keys
Okay.
to Q-tip. He was saying some real country shit.
Yeah,
That
you
was
say
a
I
good
use
ass song.
a
It was
broom.
funny as
You say
hell.
a broom straw for a toothpick. Ooh.
Oh man, I said, boy, that shit got to be a video. I got to shoot that fucking video, dog.
See, that's how I knew my girl, my soulmate, when we was in
Fuck you too, Coffee Nino. This is gonna leave.
Right. We was in the store though, and they
I'm
had
just
some
playing.
wood. They had some of the straw brooms in there, and I grabbed one of the motherfuckers, and my wife was like, "What the hell you getting a broom like that for?" I said, "I just want this broom to pick my teeth." She was like, "Get it." She already knew. She was like, "You know what? Get it." That's old school as fuck. But see, like I say, that's why our immune system is the way it is. Why the fuck did we pick our teeth with some shit?
With the broomstick, we sweep the goddamn house.
I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking in a heartbeat. You'll pick that motherfucker up because you pluck it. Yeah, you pluck it from the top near the stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bruh.
But still,
we didn't give a fuck. Like the dirt probably climbed up there by the
But
time we.
honestly, to be real with you though,
and boy, hey,
it's it's better for you to do that than it is for you to have some shit stuck in your fucking tooth, because that can cause
man,
real problems for real.
Then when you got that deep itch in your ear and you don't got no Q-tip or nothing, boy, what you gonna do? Grab that key.
You gonna grab whatever the fuck go around you that can that you can stick in your ear.
Grab
You
that
grab
key.
a pen.
Okay, oh yeah, that pen
that
top of motherfucker.
Q-tip, boy.
Yeah, that pen top of motherfucker.
Pen top of motherfucker. That shit there got there had your ass turned to the side.
Man. Man. Yo.
Shit.
That's the one thing I used to love when my mama used to do, boy. When she used to clean out my ears with a Q-tip. Boy.
Oh yeah. Gotta lay down on her lap.
Fall asleep.
That's the most relaxing feeling, boy. I don't care what you say.
I'm telling you, bro. And
you just sit there dig here, you just
you know what? It's the sound too. The sound of it is just so.
My goddamn girl said, "You digging out your ear? You nutting?"
A little bit of both. Leave me alone.
Yeah, leave me alone. Shit, let me enjoy myself. Mind your business.
Real talk.
That's how you know it's a God.
But yeah, that's what made me think my ex-wife loved me. She used to clean my ears out and all kind of shit.
Oh man,
she did that shit like a ritual.
You boy.
That's what I thought. She'll pour the little hydrogen peroxide in there. Wait a couple of minutes and shit. All that little shit. I'm talking about. I used to get down. I was like, man, this motherfucker tricked me.
Yeah, man. It's
trick.
Bittersweet, brother. Bittersweet.
Right.
Bittersweet it is, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Most definitely.
Shit, you know. But hell, man, you know, I thought about something, man. When I wrote that song, I thought about all the country shit. What's the most country shit motherfuckers do?
Right, bro. I'm telling. Look, the reason why I said those shorts, because you know how people be using the audio from these shorts and shit and be remixing them.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't talking about like remixing them, like changing the music, but they do. I can see it going viral with everybody trying to mimic the stuff in that song, bro. I see it. Like
Yep.
it's a good time for it.
Well, shit. Yeah, summer finna kick off too. Yeah. Yeah.
Real shit.
Might be on. I might be on to something, fellas.
Yep.
Might be on to something. I don't know. I might need run as my manager.
Oh goddamn Ron Mac.
Might need
You know, your
Ron
next song, the next single gonna be Waffle House. Grilled chicken, hash brown. Best believe it's going down. Waffle House. Waffle House.
Oh, Waffle House.
Patty Melts, and the waffles. Late
Watch
night
your mouth
at
at the
club.
Waffle House.
You said
Nigga,
what?
watch your mouth at the Waffle House. Watch your mouth at the Waffle House. You will get stomped out at the Waffle House.
Oh, put a nigga on the grill at the Waffle House.
Real
You
shit.
get scrambled like some eggs at the Waffle House.
Hey Ron, can you do one more change to the logo?
What's up, brother? What you need me to do?
Like either have the first and the last word with the same font, or change the font on the middle word.
Why?
Cause that shit don't look right.
You said change the. I like it like the way it look.
No, man.
Don't change my logo.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just do it to see what it looked like. God damn.
I did though. I actually did.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. So you had off and flap with the same font.
Yeah, I didn't like it like that.
Oh, okay.
Because I wanted off to be the only one the word where it's like is off. That's why I had the DA illuminated. It was like off and you know what I mean? It made sense with what it was supposed to be.
All right. Well, if you would have sent it earlier, I could have made you a
sample,
a prototype. Yep.
Right, it's all good. I already know how you gonna motherfucking do your thing. I was just thinking about that weed in all those little small spaces. I want to know how much vinyl it's gonna take for you to make that for you to make.
You ain't the only one who's thinking about that bullshit. But damn.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad though.
What's the size you said you wanted?
Probably like a probably like a 8x8 or something. Hold on. Yo,
8x8, man, this fuck.
12x12, that'd be cool. Hold on.
Yeah. That's like a 9x10 or 8.5 by 10.5 or something like that. Yeah. 6, when next time you getting back on, bro?
Huh?
So when next time you getting back on?
Probably gonna be later on today, man. Probably gonna be later on. What I said later on today. Later on tonight, man. And shit, it's gonna be tonight, man. I gotta move some furniture in a minute.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, I should after that I should be good, and she should be knocked out by then. So yeah. She's talking about something. Not spend no quality time with me, no.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
What you mean no more? Hold on. Which one this is? This ain't the one. This ain't the one at the job.
Huh?
Nothing. Never mind. Nope. Shut up, Stan. Don't say shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Nope. This like talking to your younger self. Don't even do it.
That's the other one, buddy. That's the other one, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I'm not no. I don't look. I'm honest with. I'm honest, man.
Okay.
That's what I'm
All
saying.
right.
I mean, I'm honest, and
You could be honest to a fault.
no, they don't care. It's like I tell the truth.
All right.
Okay. I'm like,
Oh, I hope that ain't a bad sign. I dropped my lighter when you said that.
yeah.
The last nigga I heard say that his woman don't care. I spoke at his funeral.
Man.
My first words was she cared more than he thought she did.
No,
up.
man. No, what I'm saying is I don't have no main. I don't have no main. I don't have no main no lady. I don't have no main chick.
All right.
I mean, they outside piece.
Hey, Six, when you having an interview with Dr. Frizzle Frost?
See, this is why these
Oh, gonna be
niggas don't know. Hold on, time out. This is why motherfuckers don't know what to do now. How do you have so many side chicks and no main? The purpose of a side chick is to supplement the main chick.
No, because the side of the side of the side. Okay.
Cause Six be high.
I say it like this.
That sound like a vegetarian place.
Hey, say it like this. I say it like this. You can run on the side of the house if you run to one side of the house, and you run to another side of the house, and you run to the other side of the house.
I ever heard in my life, nigga, and I'm in the traffic.
And you run on the other side of the house, so you pretty much. So, but you know.
So all of them just side chicks. You ain't got the front door chick yet.
You ain't got a roof. Yeah, you ain't got a roof. You ain't got a roof chick.
Right. You know. Hey, ain't nobody made it in the door yet. Ain't nobody in the door. Ain't nobody in the house.
Mm-hmm. They just on the side of the house.
On the side of the house.
Outside the house.
Outside the house. Yeah. That right there. Yeah, exactamundo. Exactamundo. Amigo. Sí. Oh yeah, I'm getting my Spanish down. Yeah, I'm trying to get my Spanish down, boy. I'm trying to give me some boy.
You gotta get that one right first, Six. Shit, it ain't exactamundo either.
¿Por qué?
It's exactamundo.
¿Por qué?
He said, ¿por qué? ¿Por qué?
I know just enough. I know just enough Spanish to get slapped.
Bonita. Fíjate, jale. Bonita. Tú tienes el grande Nadia. Sí.
Tu chocho pa mí. Tu madre chocho pa mí.
When you having an interview with Dr. Frizzle Frost, Six? When your interview supposed to be?
But yeah, it's supposed to be tomorrow night, brother.
Oh yeah, man.
It'll be tomorrow night, you know. Tomorrow night, man. Tomorrow night, y'all look for the interview with Dr. Frizzle Frost. I don't know what the hell kind of answers you're gonna ask, and I don't know what the hell kind of questions I'm gonna give. But
shout out Dr. Frizzle Frost, man. I had an interview with Dr. Frizzle Frost, man.
Yeah, I saw it. I seen it.
I don't think Stan seen it. Stan don't see shit I do. See the shit I'm talking about? Six.
Hey man, look, bro. Hey. Hey.
Yeah, I was gonna watch that shit, but you was up here, so I was like, "The fuck, I'm watching this nigga video. He right here." Oh hell nah! What you finna play that bullshit?
Huh?
You finna play that Suge shit.
I want to play a little bit of it though. You want to hear a little bit of it real quick? I know you do.
What
You
is it?
said you
What is it?
don't,
What is it about? What is it? What's it about?
Actually, I don't.
Ron?
Nothing.
I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let. Let me play a little bit of it.
Man.
Ron, this is the blunt, brother.
Hell no. I got 10 more minutes and I'll be at the 4-hour mark. You gonna get my shit shut down in the last 10 minutes?
Man, you talking about my
No,
blunt
actually,
small?
that'll work.
That shit just as small as my shit.
Is not.
I'm just further away, so it looks smaller.
That blunt look like that blunt look like a vein in my blunt's arm.
I see you, man. I'm fucking with you, brother.
He's stupid as hell. Hey, I done rolled up a little ass blunt before. Ooh, I'm talking about
Man,
little.
shit. Sometimes it be like that, bro.
I did it before.
I wake up, man, shit, and don't have no I stopped that, but it's been a while. But I wake up and don't hardly have no goddamn green to roll, man. Shit.
That blunt little as hell. You finna inject that blunt in something?
The pin joint, man.
I know it. That's what it looked like. You take that blunt to the gym.
Yeah.
Work him out. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah. Crazy, man. I'm gonna play kickboxing again.
What?
That blunt little as hell if you can still talk with it in your mouth.
Hey, man. Hey, motherfucker.
No heavy blunts fall as soon as you try to say some shit. You be like, oh.
Hey, here you go, bro. Here you go. I got it up now. Here you go.
So, what the fuck you telling me for?
I bet you said you want to be. Oh, man.
Yeah,
Pull it back up and everything, man. My bad. Shit.
Oh, my bad. I ain't mean for you to go through all the trouble of clicking.
Trying to get you struck.
Yeah. Playing some Suge Knight shit. See, he's still gonna play it. Play some music over that shit.
Dan George, stay out of my business. Dan George, shit. Stay out of my business, Dan George. God damn it.
Right, it's still one house, a main house.
No, I'm talking about what you said. Cap, you got mains at work. Get out of my business.
Real shit.
You weren't supposed to remember that, Dan George.
Oh shit, we remember you just talked about this shit the other day.
I know, man, but y'all smoke weed.
She seemed like a nice lady, you know what I'm saying? She got 2 kids and but yeah, that's my side chick. Nigga, what the fuck? You supposed to take her seriously, bro.
No, man, no, I'm taking her seriously, though. I'm taking her seriously, man. Like seriously, I'm taking her seriously. Then it's another little chick, but she married though. But I don't mess with married women, you know. I don't mess with married women, like real talk. I don't. Real shit. But she talked to me a lot, man. I'm like, yeah, I know you want to throw me that ass, but damn it, woman, you make me go. I can't do that, you know. I know you will, man. I know.
Do that man a favor and fuck his wife.
I ain't fucking nobody's wife, bro. I don't. You know why I ain't fucking nobody's wife? Because when I get married, I don't want nobody to fuck my wife.
You ain't shit you can do to change that.
Yes, it is.
What? Not fucking. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
Fuck.
You think his wife fucking around because what? Like
no.
You think?
Wait a minute.
You think he might have smashed somebody?
If they separated, if they were separated but still married, and do that count?
If they happily married and she's trying to give you the pussy, nothing else counts. But the fact that she's
I'm talking about. But what if
it don't matter the status of it? It don't. It really
check
don't.
this out. Check this out. No, listen to me.
Yeah.
No, because this happened before. This happened before. I hope I ain't break my fucking word already.
You probably did, but go ahead. Nah, go
No,
ahead.
but if they separated but they still married, do that still count?
Yep, because they still married.
And they later on got back together?
Yeah, because they were still married. So they ain't really get back together. They just stopped being on dumb shit.
Fuck, I ain't getting married. God
They
damn.
ain't got nothing to do with your marriage. Like, think about it, bro. How many times
I
you plan
am.
on? Hold on. How many
You
times?
look at my face. I am.
How many times do you plan on getting married versus how many married women have you smashed? Because I don't think I'm gonna get married 30 times. I know I'm not.
Yeah, but somebody can smash my wife 30 times.
That don't count.
Nigga, help me.
I'm helping you. They don't count.
Run.
You think you smashing 30 different chicks is the same as somebody smashing your chick 30 times?
What happened?
You should
What
be
happened?
you should be thanking her.
Ask me the question. Ask me the question. Go ahead.
You should be thanking her. She kept it consistent with this nigga. They in a
Ask me the
relationship.
question, Stick. What's going on? Talk to me.
Oh,
That's a
he talking about
relationship.
some. It don't matter if talking about some.
I got you.
Shit.
He thinking that he gonna get karma because he smashed the married woman before. And like I told him, no, that's not like if she gonna cheat on you, she gonna cheat on you whether you did something in your past or not. But if she's
Man.
not, but if she don't cheat on you, she also did that because of what was in your past or not.
I just don't want that karma, brother. I don't want that karma. Shit.
Oh well, you shouldn't have did it then.
But
But that's why
you don't necessarily have to deal with nothing like that. Your karma is you actually having a fear of not even wanting to be in a relationship because of that.
Yep, that's your karma right there. Bingo. Good point, Ron. I know it's a
And the
reason why I
last
had
one
you.
might be my child, but I ain't got that's another story.
Huh?
Yeah, another story.
No, what you just say? You can't skip over them shit like that.
I said that last one might be my child, but that's another story.
The last one might be your child.
Yep.
What?
The last what might be your child?
The last one she had.
The one at work?
No, the married chick.
Oh.
I wasn't even looking too much in that shit.
Yeah.
If she was fucking you and she married, she was fucking somebody else too. Guarantee you, probably 4, 5, 7, 8 more motherfuckers.
Yeah, it was just you that day.
And don't you come out your lips and say, don't you come out your nigga lips and say, nah, she wasn't doing that. She wasn't doing no shit like that. Don't you fucking say that, 6.
All right, then I'll omit that statement.
There you go. That ain't. You ain't the pappy.
I'll omit that. I'll omit that statement on the grounds it might incriminate me.
Real talk. Yeah, you might want to. Yeah, you might want to knock on some wood.
Knock on wood.
Yep.
I hope this real wood. It better be. I paid enough for it. God damn it. Shit.
Boy, y'all out here wilding, boy. Y'all live wild lives. I can't hang with y'all.
What you talking about, man? We civilized.
All right.
We civilized, law-abiding citizens.
I'm actually good now. I used to be fucked up.
That's what I'm saying.
I still see pretty women out and about and stuff though.
Yeah, I mean, I still see them, but they just don't have the same effect on me as they used to.
They don't either, man. They just approach me. I mean, fuck.
Hey, I'd be like, shit, I'm going. I'm about to shoot my shot, nigga, like Steph Curry. What you talking about? Only thing the bitch could do is say yeah or no.
I don't do
But I won't.
shit.
I won't know unless I ask.
I don't shoot at them. They snipe me down. Shit. They don't
Yeah, I
shoot
mean,
at me. Them motherfuckers snipe my ass.
right.
God damn, bitch.
Now they seen you around. They know you'll buy. You'll buy something.
Shit. God.
How many flowers you took to the chick you work with?
None.
You bought her something. You ain't never buying nothing on the job.
Yeah, I got a piece of candy.
Yeah, all right. All right. Tell me anything.
Piece of candy. And yeah, a piece of candy.
Motherfuckers,
And
motherfuckers thought I was
talk about how big her booty is.
right. Motherfuckers thought I was tricking off because I had it like that at all the restaurants that worked in my building. So people come up with all that little I'm hungry shit. I ain't brought no lunch and all that little monkey shit. I'd be like, well, go to 600 degrees at such and such time, and they'll have something up there waiting on you. And motherfuckers used to think that I've been buying that shit all this time. I'm like, y'all, I don't know these bitches. I just don't like, as a manager, I didn't like seeing people go hungry. They working all damn day and they ain't got no money to eat lunch. And
Man.
Everybody already told me I got Subway for life. I got Iceberg for life. 600 degree pizza.
Bro, when I say see, and then to look, I know motherfuckers think I be bullshitting or whatever. I know motherfuckers think I be bullshit. I know, but look, when I say is that English?
Hell no. Hell no. That nigga using Babel to talk to her.
I don't be lying, y'all. I swear I don't. It might seem like I lie. It might seem like I be lying and shit. Seem too good to be true and this shit, but man, I don't lie. Just like I said, goddamn it, man, shit. At the last Freaknic, little ass nigga, grown ass women dance on my lap. You cute, you cute, you cute, you cute, you cute, you cute.
Hell yeah. Go ahead, bro. Rock out. I already know. He telling me shit.
No, I'm just saying, just growing up, including goddamn Freaknic, that shit and things like that. Man, I was always, man, bro. I was always molested.
Real talk. That's why I say they don't be wanting to talk about that though. They think men can't get in them type of situations.
Shit, man, my first one was a grown fucking woman.
Real talk.
Straight up.
My first couple of ones were grown.
I don't talk about that though. But then now that I got sons and shit, I be like, man, hell no.
Right. I already know.
No. Hell no, man. Then talking about, and then females talking about it's different for the boys. How?
Cause we don't know no damn better.
It's different for the boys.
It ain't no different. It's just that we don't know no better. Cause like I said, even when I was going through it, I was like, I know this wrong, but this shit feels so good. How can something so wrong feel so good? And you fucked up from that point on.
Talking about some different for the boys. You got there right. Cause you got man.
Like that.
That kind of pissed me. That kind of pissed me off when I hear that now.
Yeah, it does piss me off when I hear that. That shit always piss me off when I hear that. How the fuck is it different?
Right.
They can never explain that. They can never explain how it's different. They just say it is. Like,
No, it's talking about some cause boys look at it as a badge of honor. Says who?
Right. No, fuck we damn don't.
Who said this? Man, bro, for real, man. I actually heard that. Man, boys look at that as a badge of honor. Says who? What about the motherfucker? What about the motherfucker that didn't want to do
it? Exactly. That was my whole thing. Like, I didn't even know what the hell it was called when it was happening to me. And then when my homies, you know, kind of like broke that shit down, actually, I think it was like my big brother. I was like, oh, that's what sex is? Oh, yeah, I had that before. I had that before. What? You had that before? I ain't know that. Hey, yeah. You don't remember when we had such.
Man, no, look. Yeah. We grown on this panel, and I don't need no damn pause for this shit. But goddamn, I knew what pussy was before I know how to beat my meat.
Real talk. Real talk. Before I knew what to do with it, they were showing me what it was for.
Right. Before I got down it, man. Before I jacked, I had to pussy. I didn't even know what the fuck that was.
Right. And see that, and I feel what you're saying, because, man, look, it was crazy because I had to lie when I actually did, you know what I'm saying, get into a relationship. I had to lie to the girl until I was a virgin. Real shit. Cause me and her was already, you know what I'm saying, young. Shit, we were 14 when we started fucking, me and her. And I was like, nah, I can't tell this girl I ain't no damn virgin. She gonna be looking at me like, nigga, I known your ass for 3-4 years. What you mean you ain't no virgin?
Shit, man, hell, motherfucker, man.
Just don't know, girl.
Shit. It wasn't no secret for me. Motherfuckers automatically knew, like, man, that nigga fucking.
Shit. Yeah, I
that
ain't.
little nigga fucking something, boy.
Yeah, nah.
Well,
I don't think I
the way he, man, that little nigga fucking something. Shit.
I mean, I look back at it now, and it's you know what I'm saying, it's crazy as hell. But boy, I used to do the walk of shame going home. Real shit. Cause my mom used to work that 7 to 11 shift, 7 a.m. to 11 at night. So I'll be over there ever since after school and shit. Bedtime and all that. You know what I'm saying? Cause she ain't really seeing for us to about 11:30, 12 or something. You know what I'm saying? Man. And it was, like I said, it was a little short walk because she stayed like 2-3 houses down. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. And I just remember walking home, just like, God damn. Like I didn't get my shit took. Like straight up.
Man, bro, I didn't know what the fuck that was, boy. Goddamn it.
Oh, I know. Thought you broke your shit, ain't it?
I didn't know what the fuck that. I ain't no.
You thought you broke it and it bled. The blood was white.
I'm talking about that first bus. I'm talking about that first bus, boy.
Oh.
I'm talking about that first bus, boy.
I bet you had the stupidest face.
I remember like yesterday, man. Goddamn it.
Yeah, nah.
That was the first time I got some head to, boy, man. I'm confused what you're doing. See, I'm like, oh, what the fuck is this damn feeling? Oh,
okay.
Shit, man.
Man, look.
Why you ain't say nothing? What the fuck?
I was trying not to scream.
Shit, why I ain't say nothing? I did. I said shit.
Okay.
Shit, I ain't know what the fuck that feeling was. Boy, motherfucker got that hit my stomach. Then reached out, I'm like, oh shit.
But let me shut up. We'll say that topic for a freestyle Friday.
Boy, I'm gonna blow a head off.
Okay.
I will blow a head off, boy. I said, God, hey, man, hey, shit.
I always ignored that shit. I don't give a fuck. Tell me to stop before you get ready to what? Tell you to stop. Tell you to stop is where you fucked up at.
Pretty much.
Hey,
Hey,
you talking about?
man, that shit trip, man, bro.
Tell you to stop.
Damn, man.
This motherfucker crazy.
Now looking back at this shit, man. Shit, I never had no damn. I ain't even had no goddamn innocence. Got snatched soon as I grew it.
Real shit.
Snatched my innocence, boy. Y'all, man. That's, bro. I don't even know. I think I might need therapy.
Shit, this is therapy. I know I need therapy. Like I said, I had to overcome that shit. I had to let that man look. If it wasn't for Freaknic, I would have never got that shit out of my system. But that's why I'm thankful for that shit. I have no regrets for when it comes to Freaknic. I'm glad I was able to get that shit out of my system. Cause I was around basically a bunch of motherfuckers that shit, they older sisters and shit. Cause matter of fact, these motherfuckers, they older sisters and shit was going back and forth to Freaknic, bike weeks and all that shit. Like that's why they did the shit that they did. You know what I'm saying? They was listening to Luke and all that type of shit. These hoes were some real hoes. Real shit. These bitches was exactly like the bitches that was on the Luke tape. In the little interviews and shit. Like they nigga getting his dick sucked in all of them tapes. And them bitches used to try to imitate that sound. Like
Mm-hmm.
shit was crazy, man.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. I remember all this shit. All that shit. Yeah. Then after that, it turned into Black Beach.
Right. Yep.
After that, it turned into Black Beach. No, it was Black Beach. And in Texas, it was the Kappa.
Shit. It was bike week over here.
Yeah, bike week.
They tried to make the Mayfest like that, but then they ended up shutting the Mayfest down.
Mm-hmm. Same thing with Black Beach.
Yeah.
Shit. Same thing with Black Beach.
Yep. They shut it on down. But shit, I'm finna wrap this up, man. I gotta do a couple of things before I hop on a little bit later tonight myself.
Yeah. All right, brother, man. Shit, like I said, I'm gonna jump on that later on. The shit, man. Just hit me up. Let me know when you hop on.
All right, that's what's up.
All right, 4-1.
All right, y'all. About to wrap it up, man. Appreciate y'all being here with me for these 4 hours. I didn't mean to keep y'all that long, but I did. And I appreciate y'all for sticking around. But I just hope that looking at this stuff now, y'all think more about what y'all doing and try not to do things which is already too late that y'all gonna regret. Because we talking about Freaknic now. If the world is still around in the next 20 years, we're gonna be talking about OnlyFans next. So be on the lookout for that. Appreciate you, Dan George. The excellent show. Peace. Info Kojak 313, the great 6. Hold it down. It is what it is. TV, hold it down. Appreciate you coming through. Raj Will. Prime, not Prime. Coffee Nino Travel One. I appreciate y'all too for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Blaze. Shout out to you, JD1975. And I hope y'all still getting y'all daily nourishment from the fellas. Breakfast with Corey Love, lunch with Izzy Bands. No, let me start over. Breakfast with House of Love, Corey. Lunch with Izzy Bands. And me, if I decide to pop up in between Izzy Bands and the Nightcap with JD 1975. So I hope y'all still getting y'all daily nourishment, and I hope that we are keeping y'all entertained enough in the interim, in the meantime, in between time. But I hear you. I hear you, my boss. My boss. I hear you, bro. Power through till lunchtime, then. My guy, salute. This has been another episode of the Motherfucking Truth, man. Hey, make sure you put I'm about to say, make sure you put your channel in there. I appreciate you putting JD channel in there and be putting my channel in there, but in the chats. But make sure you always put your the links to your channel in my chat, Info Kojak 313 great. But till next time, man, y'all be easy, be safe, and y'all hold it down. Travel had no questions at this time. They're on the way though. I'm almost certain they are. But until then, safe travels, Travel One. Hold it down, y'all. Peace.